funny. So anyways, corporate wants a part 2, and I'm actually down, but you guys gotta let us know, because I mean, look at the sub count versus the view count. It's like y'all don't really love it, you know, and we want to make sure you guys love it, because we love you. So enjoy this next installment, because I mean, it's Left 4 Dead with mods. Anyways, let's crash out.
So before we start, I want y'all to know I only have 1 bullet left this whole game.
What? Green! What I said about having my money, motherfucker. You ain't getting away. You ain't getting. Don't let him get away. Do not let him. Do not let him. There we go. Oh!
How you managed to do that?
Damn! Was making them out you.
Damn.
You saw
Climbing on your ass.
Green guy.
All day.
Green guy. Oh no, wrong green guy.
Oh God, why he
Hit him.
me zoom
Hit him.
so quick?
Hit him. Hit him.
Sorry,
Okay,
that's the
got
wrong guy. No, I beat it.
I need. Where is it? I told you your ass wasn't safe. Come on.
Damn. Sonic, run, nigga. Come on.
What is going on
You're the
here?
fastest alive.
Come on, kill me, I'm here!
What is happening?
You gonna have my money, ho. You gonna have my money, ho. You gonna have my money, ho.
He's running. He's running.
Yeah. You gonna have my money, ho.
Who the fuck is this?
I want it by Friday.
Wait with me, guys. I'm checking the ring box.
Oh no, I also see Shaggy in the forward.
My baby.
Right next to me. What about? I got him. There you go.
Shaggy's up on the hill.
I know what that is. Where you at, Tylone?
Oh!
There. Someone's got me. Help.
Oh, no.
Sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to sell you 0.5. I didn't mean to sell you 0.5. Come on.
Crazy.
Come on.
Damn it. Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
It's gas. It's gas.
I've been mixed swinging from home. Damn! I'm looking at him. Oh, I'm chasing him down. Go be with your daughter, nigga. All right. Okay. Thank goodness.
Where you at? Hold
Give
up.
him his damn grenade launcher back.
Surprise, motherfucker! I'm mad because I know for a fact my bullet hit. That's the crazy part.
And a Shaggy?
Ah! Damn it!
Oh no, the storm's down.
Help me!
Damn.
You right? Wait.
I panicked!
I'm sure you'll be fine.
Get away from
Why
me!
he windmilling like that? Hold on.
He's fat boy windmilling! Help me!
What are you doing in my swamp?
Yeah, he was gonna come for your ass eventually.
I said help me, not watch!
You heard it.
Motherfucker, my name is Knuckles the Kid, and y'all not gonna treat me like a little asshole.
Oh no! Jockey, he's trying to mount. Don't let him position up. Where'd he go? What did I just say? Bitch? Stairs. Where a jockey is. Beat him! I brought him to you! Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm good.
Yeah. You wanna heel tails down?
No need.
So don't get mad at me, I forgot to.
Oh no. Shaggy's somewhere, bro.
Oh god.
Oh. Damn it! It was too close. It was too close.
My ass, my bitch. I mean, man, handle my stoner. Help me.
Whew. You did it too close.
Sorry.
Why do we
I'm
have?
giving her explosives.
Why do we have bad throwing arms? I'm finna make it rain on these hoes. I put my brain on these hoes. I ain't playing strange with these hoes. Yeah, yeah. Money.
Bitch, why are you separating me, Jimmy?
Hello there.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Boomer down there.
I'm afraid to walk across. Cause you know I can't. You know I don't do well on platforms.
Squish, hurry up.
Wait,
Sonic!
look how he looking.
Yeah, why you get your legs in a figure four? God damn.
Why are both of them figure fouring?
That's crazy.
It's like a beautiful ice skating routine. My God. We shall title this one Unhealthy Bitches.
Yummy, wait a second. Motherfucker.
Gotta make it for the team. Jesus! Stop coming!
That's trouble. As long as you need you go, go.
I got the.
No! Oh, I'm getting stomped out. I'm getting stomped out. Man's just busting the cha-cha up on the tank barrels.
Over there. Sorry, Tissel. Ah, shit, we gotta get gas cans.
Not ready for this.
Time to get ready. Oh! Defend yourself, Squish! Defend yourself! Ah! Someone defend me!
I'm dead.
Oh, somebody activated.
Wait, my fault. I didn't mean to.
Oh no.
My
Oh
fault.
no!
Alerted.
Oh no! I'm getting tongue-a-ling. Never mind, I'm good. I'm okay.
You good, Yami?
I'm okay. Nishi, Hunter on us.
Ah, damn it!
Yes. I defend
That's
you.
tragic. I literally just healed too.
What?
Thanks for you guys.
That's made me.
Just heal.
I literally just healed too.
There's two?
Two? My baby.
Samurai Master Sword!
There we go. Alright, so there's two.
You are no match for my Bushido. Smoker's toast.
There's one more.
I'm looking at the last one, but it's
No.
all the way back here.
One. I have three on me. Where that last one at? Where that last one at?
I got it in my hands.
You can't?
I am mad fast right now. Up.
Jump, shit.
Ah! It's on me. Behind you, Genma. All right. Ah!
Come on, gang.
To the vehicle. E. Oh, okay. I pressed E. Ah!
Hey.
Yo, it took us 400 times.
Y'all really seem to love the last Left 4 Dead that we did. Look at the view.
Yo! Alright, chat. It's time. We finish it tonight. I don't gotta go to work tomorrow. I can stay up as long as I want. We taking Matt and Garde down today. Bishop, what's up, my dude? Also, shout out to Saber for getting another entry into the giveaway. Shout out to Yoons.
I can do a
Shout out
giveaway
Tiger
to someone who
for
doesn't have a cock.
and redeeming the giveaway. And shout out to Bishop King, who just received another entry into the giveaway. Remember, 13th is coming up. Got 2 more days. Get those entries while you can. Yep, we're on the last case. This is the last case of Ace Attorney Justice for All, the second game. Once we finish this, we will be on the third game. So I think right now we're on the final trial. Now I did hear that this trial is going to be a bit of a long one, which is why I have taken off of work so we can finish it. That's right. No cliffhangers this stream, chat. You just got Ace Attorney. Bishop King, you're gonna have a blast. You're gonna have a blast with the game. I like this franchise so much. This is my first time ever playing it, and I've been having a fucking ball. I've been having a ball, man. Hell yeah, Bishop. Hell yeah. But without further ado, chat, let's get it started. Today we take down Matt and Garley. Ooh, setting the mood right. That's completely fine, Bishop. How'd I get into this mess? That's far enough. You can't run forever. Mr. Phoenix, right? Is that Francisca? Oh! What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. Oh, this is just like the first game. But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title. Banned! I've had this dream before. Someplace, some time ago. As if this day was written into my destiny. Today I'll stand in court as a lawyer to prove a killer innocent. March 23rd, 9:43 a.m. District Court, defendant lobby number 3. Objection! Hello? This is Phoenix Wright. You don't look so well, dude. Oh, he's actually in his not hide form. So I guess I gotta do the surfer dude accent. You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right?
I can do a giveaway to someone who doesn't have a cock.
Oh, there it goes. Sir, I don't think you have that glass of brandy in the courthouse. If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict, too. Apparently, I guess he got like scratched on his face. But apparently he also has like split personality. So this is his evil side when he shows the scar. Hit for the redeem, love you. All right, cool. Thank you, Gipster guy. Thank you for redeeming the Silk Song Redeem. You have gotten another entry into the Silk Song giveaway. Congratulations, my brother. Now listen up. You better get in Garde a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever. Maya. I did.
It's Sime. Put SMT on the YouTube
Bah! Well, I gotta hold that. Minor spelling mistake. Phoenix. Mia. Maya, how's Maya? I don't know. You don't know? She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Mia, what am I supposed to do? Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. But you can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please. There's nothing left. Not here. Not anywhere. Is that a cursing Garde again?
I can do a giveaway to someone who doesn't have a cock.
Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it. Oh, no. You're really mean, pal. Oh, Gumshoe, no. Gumshoe. Yeah, Squishy's in the back, Bishop. They doing homework. Gumshoe, buddy, I'm sorry. I've been really stressed out, man. I didn't mean to yell at you, Gumshoe. You can call, buddy. You can call. Gumshoe, I'm really sorry. Where are you? They let me join the investigation team, and we're chasing after the killer, pal. Then you have some sort of lead? Sorry, but right now, we got 0 leads on the guy. But we're not going to give up. Gumshoe. Until the trial is over, until the verdict is handed down, we're going to do everything we can to find the killer. If we can get Maya out, then you can get Unguarded the guilty verdict he deserves, pal. That's true. I could do that if they found Maya first. You got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer. You have to make the trial last longer? If you go at Mr. Edgeworth with everything you've got, then you two can draw it out. Oh, now I get it. I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. So, believe in us. We want to give it all we got, just like you. Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance. Yeah. Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through. I know it. Oh, there's a lantern fry in your room. Get him! Get him out of there! Shoo him out of there, Bishop. March 23rd, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Matt Ungarde. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. The mystery being what exactly Miss Adrian Andrews' role in this murder. That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, will you please inform the court of today's proceedings? Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. Ungarde, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing the nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape. So you're saying that she's guilty after all? I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card. What is that? It looks like a shell. This is the calling card of a certain assassin. Assassin, you say? It's fighting back. What do I do? All right. Bishop, like Yame says, you gotta parry, and then you're gonna counter it, okay? You're gonna bob and weave, head movements. You're gonna have to throw out some jabs. Lead in with the jab, and the moment it lets his guard down, you're gonna hit it with a cross. See, even Sumo believes in you. I will submit it. Yes, Juan Crota was killed by a professional assassin. I threw a German sticky grenade. I mean, yeah, I feel like that'll work. But in case it doesn't, you know, maybe you should find some cover there, Bishop. And the person who hired the assassin, his client, so to speak, is Matt Ungarde. Sumo, don't make me morph on you, dog. I got it on me. What a surprising turn of events. This motherfucker still ain't dead. Oh, he's a fighter. He's a fighter. Everybody in chat, give Bishop your energy so we can take out the lantern fly. Everyone put your arms up. Yeah! Victory for Bishop King. Praise him. Praise him. I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor. I know what's going on this time. So I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true. But we still have to hold out as long as we can. At least until Maya's safe and sound. I wonder how the trial will turn out today. Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. I think it's going to be Powers, right? Prosecution calls defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. Or whether there's like an infestation of these things. That's gotta be annoying. That's gotta be hella annoying. I hate when bugs get into your room and they just buzz around. Especially when they get like close to my ears and like the fucking vibration that wings get in there. I fucking hate that. It's annoying, man. Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please. Okay. I'm Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star. And what is your relation to the defendant? Well, that's, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way, yeah. Mr. Powers, please, you don't need to put yourself down so much. Oh, sorry. Well, but I'm just kind of a nothing sort of guy. Will do be on himself a little bit too much, man. Have some more confidence. On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct? Yes. I didn't know that. But you know, I didn't actually get to see Mac when I went. All you need to do is answer what you're asked. Lockheed Edgeworth, if that's the main character. No. That's our main rival. He's our main rival, but he's helping us elongate this case until we save Maya. Because we have to get our client, Phoenix Wright, that's me in the blue suit with the spiky hair. We have to basically hold out till we can get our friend Maya, which is the girl they showed in the flashback, out because she's been kidnapped. Yeah, you're right. It is Phoenix. The main character is Phoenix. You're right. No, I would like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. Angarde's room. Okay, sure. Visit to Matt's room. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in the front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was a bellboy. It was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. Well, this sounds out of place in Mr. Powers' testimony. And talking with the bellboy is no big deal. If one assumes that the person Mr. Angarde was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy, what are you implying? Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in another sticky situation. Uh-huh. A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? But for us to find out more, we're just going to have to charge in head first, right? Yeah, Bishop, objection came from this game. This is where the whole objection meme comes from. And the guy who usually points is the main character, Phoenix. Well, we gotta draw off the case, so it's time to press everything you said, Powers. What's up, Bishop? The defendant's room. Why did you go there? Well, I'm his mentor, like a big brother, sort of. And I wanted to say congrats. What's wrong? Why did you stop? If you had the choice, would you be autistic? If I had the choice? I don't know, because autism is on a spectrum, right? And like, a lot of stuff we see in media is kind of like a romanticized version sometimes of it. So I can't really say I would choose it, because like I couldn't say, oh yeah, I would choose it because then I could get like be super smart and like solve things like the Good Doctor, or like in like those crime dramas or cop dramas where like they have like an autistic person that just solves the cases, something like that. Like, cause really that's not really like a real depiction of autism. You know what I'm saying? So I would have to say no in this case because of that. Mr. Wright, what is it?
I can do a giveaway to someone who doesn't have a cock.
She thinks autism is amazing. Reaver, thank you for redeeming the Silk Song Redeem for another entry into the giveaway. Congratulations, my brother. Well, Bishop, you kind of have to understand, some people just get online and just say anything. They'll just be yapping with no understanding. So like, you know how like I kind of went into the spiel of why I would like not pick autism, because technically it's been romanticized. 10 to 1 says that girl that you're probably talking about has seen the romanticized rose tinted version of autism and doesn't know about like the actual spectrum that it could be on, right? She just has seen like, oh, people with autism are like really super smart, or like they're quirky, something like that. And it happens a lot, which is why, like, you know, you gotta have to take that with a grain of salt. Yeah. And right. Okay. So you have autism. Not trying to attention farm. No. You're completely fine, Bishop. You're completely fine, right? But again, yeah, I would assume so. I can't really say so because I'm not autistic, right? You know what I'm saying? But you have lived experience, so of course you would know more about that than I would, and probably more than that girl would know, right? But some people just take things that they see in media at face value and think they know everything about a subject, which makes it kind of hard to have these kind of tougher, more nuanced conversations. If that answers your question. You're gonna try to trick me into a corner, aren't you? Huh? I know I'm just a poor underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer. It's only bad because I stutter often and I get bullied. Hey, listen, it's okay. Sometimes your brain processes stuff faster than your mouth does. It's okay. I stutter. If anyone who's ever watched this Ace Attorney playthrough, there is like millions of clips of me stuttering and fucking up whole words, sentences, and dialogue. It's okay. It's fine. It happens. It's normal, dude. And fuck those guys who were bullying you. They got small peepees. What? They do. No one said you were, Mr. Powers. Hey, Venom, what's up, my dude? No, please don't trick me. Every time you do your lawyer thing, the winner suddenly turns into the bad guy. But you know I ain't gonna get beat up without getting my head back. And that's right, you should. That's right. We here at Hooligans Inc. believe in self-defense. And we also believe in the tried and true method. If someone puts their hands on you, you got all right to knock them the fuck out. Now time to disappear again. Venom, no.
Damn.
Long story short, they ran, as they should. As they should. Let them know. Fuck them up.
It's as soon as he said, alright, now it's time to go.
Witness. I will personally talk to the defense at a later time. So for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony. Sorry. So, you went to the defendant's room, and then... I just wanted your opinion, thanks for listening. No problem, Bishop. Hey, wait a minute. When and how did I suddenly turn into the bad guy here? And I was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. Pull that left, right, good night. Gazelle punch. Gazelle punch into the smash. Are you sure that was Madame Garde? Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing the nickel samurai mask then. If that's the case, then you really can't be mistaken. And I actually did boxing. Hey! Like, did you try to do, like, were you doing it like competitively, or like you're just learning how to do self-defense? I'm almost in advance. Yo, that's nice. I want to get into boxing, actually. I've been reading a lot of Hajime no Ippo and maybe want to try the sport out just as a fitness thing, right? Until I had to move. Dang. That sucks. But what was it like being in a real boxing gym? Like, I'm thinking about like trying to find one near where I live because I want to do it for like fitness, but also learn some self-defense stuff. So like, how was it, Bishop? Was it cool, fun? I wanted to spar. Sounds just like Yame. Yame loves sparring. But it wasn't too bad. Yeah, okay. I was in a tournament. Hey! I know that had to be fun. Watching combat sport tournaments always be getting me hyped. Whether it's like jiu-jitsu or karate, taekwondo, my old fencing tournaments that I used to do. It was always a blast. I got knocked out in the semifinals because I versed a 17-year-old. What happened to weight classes? Or do they not do weight classes in like the tournament that you were in? Or was he in your weight class? He was just 17. Yes. Okay. I'm assuming that he was just basically, he was in your weight class, but he was just 17. That fucking sucks. They're like, oh yeah, he made weight. He's 90 pounds. Ooh, 90 pounds at 17? Brother need to eat some sandwiches. He does not sound healthy. What was the defendant doing standing in front of his own room? He was talking with someone at first. I thought it was bellboy. At first? What do you mean by that? Well, he was in a bellboyish uniform, and he had a bottle of juice on the tray.
I can do a giveaway to someone who doesn't have a cock.
Like an ordinary bellboy to me. Yeah, but I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. And why was that? Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Sorry, but I can't remember right now. Sorry. I guess I'm going to have to wait patiently on this one. Well, let me make sure I didn't miss a giveaway entry. Okay. Venom, thank you for the Silk Song entry. You got one more before the reveal on September 13th, Saturday. Good luck to you, my brother. You got another entry. Oh my god. I hate the fact that I'm on my second screen and it's just like, I'll go back right. Let's see here. And then during practice, some kid joined and wouldn't stop yapping. Just a Japanese, just speaking that Japanese. You can always go the route of being such a good person to the partners that they can always compare you to them. Those shallow ego, small-minded, small packaged alpha males. Hate it when that happens. Alright. I thought it was Bellboy. We already did this one, right? Yeah, we did this one. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave it back. I gave up. Watched two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defender, together, correct? I'm trying to think of a question about the game. That's alright. Take your time, Bishop. Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats. Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange? You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. A tip? That's a perfectly normal thing to do. So how long did you watch the two of them? Not more than a minute or two, I think. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. So who are these guests? Damn it, Phoenix, it's you, stupid. You guys, of course. You, Maya, and Little Pearl. I thought it would be really rude since I invited you guys if I disappeared on you. So I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway. This is like squeezing water from a stone. It's probably pointless to press further. Has he brought out objection yet in the series? Actually, yes, he has. Mostly when he brings out objection is usually when I find a contradiction in the testimony. Basically a lie in basically the green text that we've been reading. So if I find something that's a lie and then I present evidence to prove that it's a lie, I'll yell out objection, and then he'll go through the dialogue. Do you remember this incident?
I can do a giveaway to someone who doesn't have a cock.
I mean, he did. I don't remember that happening at all. Maya was making such a racket in her hyperstate, and ended up focusing on her. I see. In any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long. The Real Angel Dust, you have redeemed another entry into the Silk Song giveaway. Congratulations! Make sure you are here Saturday 13th to see who will win one of the 3 copies of the Silk Song. Is there a overruling in the game? I mean, sometimes the judge will overrule things, but that's more like a scripted section. So like, it'll probably be like to throw tension in the game or like to add a twist, right? Like right before the big, like, you know, suspenseful climax of a case. They'll be like overruled. After the war, I went to myself by my room. And I was standing there in front of his door until There goes the door, still in the samurai costume. She's talking with someone at first. I thought it was the bellboy.
I can do a giveaway to someone who doesn't have a cock.
I guess with me at the 9, I couldn't make them wait for me. I mean, that's true. I'm gonna give back I guess we need a 9 that can make room for me. Sweet, no objection. Have you heard about the schlep drama? Oh yeah, for Roblox, right? Batman Dan, thank you for redeeming the Silk Song redeem. You have gained another entry into the giveaway, my brother. Congratulations. As that, because like now I'm pretty sure at this point like Roblox is just like cooked, right? Internet service providers ain't doing their job enough, Reaver, I swear. Because the same thing happened to us like 2 days ago. Where like all of a sudden our internet services went out. Yeah, Law by Mike is teaming up with Schlepp's lawyers. Hey, good. Roblox needs to get taken down a peg. Because that was just, that whole situation is stupid as hell. Because what do you mean you're going to ban the guy who's actively keeping your like site safe for kids? AT? Nah, we have someone different down here. Roblox lost 12 billion in one day. They deserve it. Chris Hansen coming out of retirement just to expose Roblox is crazy. Again, they deserved it. They literally sat there and was like, hey, yeah, I know that you've been taking predators off of our site, but you're making us look bad. So we're going to ban you and send you a cease to desist. And that'll work out for us. It did not, Chad. It did not work out for them. If only Roblox was trying to catch predators, maybe they wouldn't be in this mess. What should we mean by that? I didn't think it was wrong. Bellboy. What was that? Wait a second. Actually, that's why I was only a few minutes ago you stated. You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt gave the bellboy a tip. Yep, that's Sumo. Someone hearing something. Either that or he hearing something or he fighting a ghost. Either way, go get him, Sumo. Could be that you felt something strange about tip giving incident itself. Yo, what up, Sable? Get him, Sumo. Ah, yeah, that's it. You really know your job. What's that, Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. This bellboy. He wasn't an ordinary one, was he? Perhaps we should let the witness tell us. Very well. Mr. Flowers, please amend your testimony. You mean about the bellboy, right? I'm mad. I got thwacked and then I got put in jail. I'm not gonna lie. This weekend I'm gonna figure out why my Naruto is just not working. I'm gonna just verify my file so that way I can have my model back up on screen so you guys can actually like thwack and jail and put me in bubbles and throw cheese at me like we used to. Smash and pass on every Pokemon stream when? Shit, when we actually find Pokemon sexually attractive. We don't do that shit around here. Wait, you're invincible? Yes, I am. In my chibi form, I cannot be damaged. Behold, this is the form of peak performance. And I gave the bellboy a tip. So I gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that? Well, you see, that's not a poor penny pitcher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me. How much was it? But that's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket, and that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. I I'm afraid I don't follow at all. It sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. Dang, and you got parried. I'm sorry, Venom. Better luck next time, my dude. I told you I'm invincible when I'm in my chibi form. You gotta wait for it to go off cooldown, Bishop, and then you can challenge him to a duel. I wonder which of his shocking moments I should ask about. The bellboy's face, Gardes Tipu. I feel like. I mean, we can tell from the back of his head, he's gonna tell us that the dude has stitches. So we already know it's gonna be old boy with the stitches in his face, right? So we're gonna put 2 and 2 together. That's gonna be the butler. But what did he give him? The defendant is a huge star. You can afford to give a generous tip. Wouldn't you agree? Sure. Giving him that much was a little too much, I think. Oh, that nigga was giving him bands. A little too much. Would you please clarify for the court about how much you would say the defendant gave the bellboy? Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess. And why is that? Because he gave the bellboy a really fat roll of cash. Oh, he was dropping racks. Racks. That's why you gotta use probability alteration missiles from Gurren Lagann on him. Whoa, chill out. Using Gurren Lagann weapons is not fair. There are the drills that pierce through the heavens, that shatter the universe. I bet none of you guys would comes after Infinity. Infinity in 1. Venom knew. Reaver knew. No. Well, shit, I guess we're all wrong. And this is why we don't go on Jeopardy. A roll of cash? Oh, well, how interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it? A very fat roll of cash. That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor. The judge is beginning to look awfully suspicious of us. Raise an objection. I mean, what are we going to object to? Your Honor, he did not put 50. He didn't put 50,000 in his hand. How do you know? Because my client says so. Do you raise an objection here? I mean, we don't really have a reason not to, but I don't think we have any. Because if we raise an objection, they're going to ask us for proof. And we don't have anything to like fucking say he didn't give him some fat stacks. So I guess wait and see. Objection. Damn it. Bro still lost. There's nothing I can really object to here. I mean, who can argue with a fat roll of money? Isn't it really odd? So supposing that the roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it? Payment, Your Honor. Payment? Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Mr. Juan Kuroda, then the bellboy the witness saw was, yes, he was the assassin. Wait, why does he get hit down the wood thing, the hammer? Oh, that's the gavel. The gavel is basically, you know, his symbol of order and authority in the courtroom. Every judge usually has one. It's usually how he, you know, symbolizes or basically says that, like, court is adjourned, he's someone to quiet down, he delivers a ruling. Like, that's like the final thing that he does to be like, hey, this is what we're doing. This is the final say in this final nail in the coffin. I don't know, like, the actual reason for it, but, like, in most court cases and dramas I've seen, like, that's just what they does. Yeah, but that means it starts and ends, I'm pretty sure. Oh, wait, he can use it throughout the trial, right? He can start the trial with it. He can end the trial with it. He can call order to it. Like, whenever he passes out a ruling, yeah, he can just do it like that. Yeah, you learn something new every day. Well, hold your horses now. Mr. Edgeworth, you don't have any proof of this, do you? Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? Yes, you have, but we're gonna let this slide. I have here the card Shelly the Killer left at the scene of the crime. Shelly the Killer? He is the person the police special investigations team has been chasing for ages. I'm certain that the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelly the Killer. Really? What's wrong, Mr. Powers? No, nothing. Something just clicked in my head. I think I just figured out something. Oh? Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night. What? Yeah, like I learned how babies are made. Wait a minute, what? Given as elected judge, I say we let Maya go. She's just a liability at this point. I mean, yeah, you right. But we gotta keep one like spirit medium near us, so in case Mia wants to come and give us free hints to win trials. And I'd rather keep the 18-year-old than the small child who should be in bed by like 8 o'clock. You know what I'm saying? We take mama, we take papa, we get bed, then go pow, 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 boom. But school said stork. Well, Phantom, you now have to explain that to Bishop. I'm not touching that with a 10-foot pole. Oh boy. Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw. Yes, sir. Right away. The second time. This time I was in the hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when I saw that bellboy I saw earlier come out of that room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Kuroda's room. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kind of out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin. I'm sure of it. I mean... Stork method is better, Hikey. Thank you very much. That's all we need for now. Huh? But I'm not done. There's still more. Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. the Killer. Then we shall see. So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. And if the bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious. That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain and make us laugh. Ha 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 ha. This is no laughing matter. Okay. And what time was that? Well, I don't remember. The war ceremony ended at 8 p.m., right? And I went to Matt's room pretty soon after that. And then I came back. And then I went to the bathroom. So I guess maybe it was around 8-10 p.m. by then? You're not one for details, are you, Mr. Powers? Sorry. I thought I could maybe catch Matt and say my congrats. Hold it, I'm gonna make a tank. Nope, turns around, walks away. Nope, 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 not touching that one. Nope, nada. It doesn't work. He is sad. He tried to make a tank, but he couldn't. And that's when I saw the bellboy I saw earlier come out of the room. Mia kind of bad though. Yes, Mia is bad. Mia is bad when she's not like possessing a minor's body. Like her original body? Oh yeah, bad. Bad for days. We can all agree on that. We cannot say that like Saber did when he first saw Mia in Maya's body. Yes, Saber, I will never let that go. That shit's funny as hell. Objection? Are you sure it was the same bellboy? Yeah. And how could you tell? All the bellboys wear the same uniform after all. But you see, well, he had those stitches in his face. So I'm sure it's the same guy that was talking with Matt. It won't work. Basic tank. Hey, listen, Bishop, as long as you tried, that's all we can ask you for. I have no idea what you're trying to do. I assume it's like a special keyboard you can use to actually make pictures in the tank. Because right now, it just looks like you're making blocks in my chat, bro. Which is alright. So what you doing it now? Touching stuff? So which room did the bellboy come out of? Of course, when I say room, I mean walk road. It won't let me go down. Ah, that's what she said. The victim's room, huh? Yeah, the one with all the really pretty flowers and teddy bears. It was Ron Corona's room. It was Ron's room, right? Words cannot describe how screwed I am. Let's continue with the testimony, shall we? Now that I think about it, the bellboy did seem kind of out of place. Hey, there you go. I kind of see it now. The crazy thing is I see it on my mail better than I see it on the actual like Twitch chat. That's the tank blueprint. Like I can see it in my mail chat like what it's supposed to look like. But yeah, in Twitch for some reason it doesn't really like show it too well. Doesn't do it justice. Time to make Ultra Tank 9000. So what exactly was so out of place about him? Right. Why the insipid grin? Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's going to say next. Well, the bellboy was empty-handed. Empty-handed? That bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart. He wasn't holding a tray either. You'd call that a little strange too, wouldn't you? I'll talk to you later on YouTube. Bet. Yo, what's up, Bishop? On the YouTube side, how you doing? Is Mr. Right? He probably is. I agree, that is a bit strange, Mr. Powers. But is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? I mean, he could have been bringing towels. What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers' testimony slide or try to pull a fast one? I mean, I guess we have to stall out the trial. But I don't know what we can, because do we have to present evidence is all I'm worried about. Like, if we have to present evidence, we may be fucked. I mean, but we can't let it go, because obviously everything he's saying is true. Our fucking client is obviously guilty. We know he's guilty. So we do have to stall. I guess we'll just fuck it. Why ain't my jolts working? I don't know, you gotta jolt better, man. I don't know what to tell you. There's nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy. But there really is. There really isn't. Dang, does it not work on does it work on YouTube either? Can't hit shit. If you two are done being school children, bellboys are for room service. There's no reason for them to be empty-handed ever. Your Honor, I asked that the witness' previous statement be supplemented with this new one. Well, listen, he could have been, doing a favor for the maid, bringing towels, fresh towels. Hey, welcome back, Bishop. Edgeworth, are you gonna do whatever you can to make this bellboy look suspicious? I see. Very well. This court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. I have a migraine. Hey, we got a migraine, Bishop. Go ahead and lay down for me, big dog. Take some rest. But I must watch to the end. If you can get it on the phone, bro, just go ahead and just lay down. Lay your head down, put it on the phone, watch. That way you ain't gotta set up, because I know when I be having migraines or bad headaches, I like to lay down. Yes, sir. Alright, bro, as long as you cool, Bishop. I thought it was kind of strange for the bellboy to come out of this room empty-handed. So you're saying that it's suspicious for him to be empty-handed? Yeah, really suspicious. I mean, when I first saw that bellboy, he was holding a tray in his hand. Then there was a bottle of juice and a wine glass on it. Juice? What kind of juice was it? I'm pretty sure it was tomato juice. If we could come up with some sort of reason as to why he would come out empty-handed, some sort of proof, then I think we can dodge a bullet on this one for now. I mean, I mean, I guess we can use the crime photo because he left the tray of juice in there. I think we could just use the crime photo and just be like, oh yeah, he left it in there because I guess Juan told him to. Proof, huh? Sounds like another job for the court record. Yeah, so we had to be assassin, I'm sure of it. I mean, I guess we're gonna fucking prove. Let's see. Ooh, shit, let's see. Transfer brother come out empty-handed. Fuck it. Oops. Mr. Powers. Yes. You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up believing it must be true. But isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches and so a baseball has stitches. Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? Well, there's also, I mean, what about him being empty-handed? I would like to ask the court to please take a look here. Oh shit, I was right. Bet. This is the crime scene. There is a wine glass sitting right next to Mr. Crow's body, and the liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. And now, if you were to look at what is on top of the table in the lower right corner here, anyone can clearly see is a tray and a bottle of tomato juice on it. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Kuroda's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left. But that would mean the bellboy had seen and left the dead body in the room. But can you prove that Mr. Kuroda was already dead at the time? Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes? I blame you for leading me down this route. I'm terribly sorry. What is with him? Why is he laughing? Baseball is guilty. Whoops, see you later, boners. Oh, you got a lot of boners. Also, yeah, I'll have some water. Give me a second. Let me give him a drink. Let me give him a cup. Let me get my cups and stuffs. Also, Don, thank you for the work. Baseball is guilty. Baseball killed him. Alright. Hot take, but I think pros did it. Dang, she's taking after her mother, just murdering people. I knew we should have never let her watch the Nickel Samurai and those other TV shows. We should have kept her on kids theater. It's all that hippity hop music she'd be listening to. Goodness, isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us? Is there? The bellboy was empty-handed, or should I say, empty-handed. I recall you said something interesting. You had something interesting to say about his hands. Oh yeah. What's up? What's wrong?
You have Mr. Blitz on YouTube.
Mr. Blitz on YouTube?
Yeah.
Wait, yeah, no, I did. I saw him.
Oh.
That was Bishop.
Really?
Yeah, that was Bishop. I saw it. I saw it here.
Okay, I thought you didn't get to him in time.
No, I saw it. I saw it on here. That was Bishop. He was hanging out. Thank you, baby. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Huh? What? No, what happened? Oh, Bishop, Squishy saw your YouTube username in the YouTube chat because Squishy's also lurking on the YouTube side. So she saw your Mr. Blitz account come up and she thought I didn't see your chat. But I was just telling him that I did. The bellboy, he was wearing gloves. Gloves? Yeah, pitch black leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? Black leather gloves. Why didn't you mention them earlier? Sorry, it slipped my mind. Boy, does this make the bellboy look really suspicious? Alright, gotta focus. I can't lax here. So if he had gloves, a lot of bellboys wear gloves. Come on, Mr. Wright. That bellboy was wearing black leather ones. So, a football is made of leather. Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they are made of leather? With that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant, and then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think that even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy. Oh, so now when I need to stall for time and I need to prove an actual killer innocent, now you have deductive reasoning. You bald bitch. Football kind of sus. My best vid is at 1.2k views. Hey, nice. I have a chance. That's why I have a YouTube. I have a channel. That's why I have a YouTube account. Hey, nice. He's just comparing balls. Pause. It seems that we have finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. The rest? Oh yes, please tell us more. Okay. Their second meeting. After leaving Juan's room, the boy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room. Then the old guy just left, without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat. So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, next went to the defendant's room. Yeah, I kind of saw all that by accident. Some accident. I say you saw too much. And all of it was suspicious to high heaven. I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that. Is that what you saw while you were busy spying? Excuse me? I may be a poor, underpaid action star, but even I wouldn't stoop to spying. Well, I think the point is, where did you watch all this from, Mr. Powers? Oh, from the door of the bathroom with my left eye and a sort of sneaky spy-like. I knew he was spying. Please, does it really matter if he was doing it over or underhandedly? What did the bellboy do next? That's all I care to know. He gave something to the person inside the room. I said hold it. Okay. That's better. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details. Oh, okay. Let's probably ask him only one question at a time. Ask about this something, I guess. I mean, pretty much, yeah. What was he giving? He gave something to this person. Yeah. And what was this something? If I remember what it was, I wouldn't be calling it a something, would I? But this implies that something was removed from the crime scene. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers? I think it was something kind of small. This is an incredibly crucial piece of information. Please, try to remember what it was. I'll try. In the meantime, let's talk about another point, namely, what the bellboy did next. Oh, so after he gave the person inside the room the thing, then the old guy just left without even going into the room. Where did this bellboy go after he left Mr. Unguarded's room? He opened the door to Viola Hall. Went in there, and who knows after that, right? I do. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat. Did you see anything strange, suspicious, or just out of the ordinary at the time? Oh yeah, I saw that one thing. What? You saw something else? There was all this jittery alien. There was this jittery alien with a ray gun. Oh, that's just old bag. We don't give a fuck about her. It was watching one's door like some sort of stalker. I think we can figure out the alien. Well, Mr. Boss tells me just now. It was just as vague as his first. It's a little troublesome, isn't it? But I'm sure if you press him enough, everything will become clear. Although, that just makes it harder on us, doesn't it? Talk about a lose-lose situation. Everything in the wrong room, blah, 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 blah. We gave something to the person inside the room. Press this. I think this is where we get the questions, right? Yeah, this is where we get the questions. Streams crashing, or at least for it is. Wait, is the stream crashing? Bishop said the stream was crashing. I'm not sure. Does it look good? Chat, is the stream looking okay? Is it stuttering or anything? At least before it was. Chat, let me know if this stream is like not smooth. Or at least for me. Okay. Is anyone else having problems? Stuttering, pausing, delays, anything like that? How about you, Squeeze? YouTube looking good? Sure. Alright, so we asked about the something, let's ask about the person inside now. So who took this something the bellboy handed off? Actually, I don't know. What do you mean? I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Only an arm? You're saying you didn't see the person's face? Yeah. I'd like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. Anyways, have I ever played Roblox? I have not. I have not played Roblox. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There, he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received the item, all you could see was the person's arm. Yes, it was just like that. Mr. Edgeworth, is all this really important? All that important? Of course, Your Honor. I think this is the utmost of importance. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client. Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off. Well, let's see. I think it was, no. If you remember, please add it to your testimony. Yes, sir. If I saw it again, I could say for sure, but I think it was some sort of wooden statue. You talking about the bear? A statue? Yeah, it kind of looked like one, I guess. If I saw the actual thing again, I could probably remember, you know? Looks like for this trial, to proceed, I'm going to have to come up with whatever this statue thing is and show it to him. You're going to have to trust your instinct on this one and take a chance, Phoenix. Well, Mr. Powers, let's continue with your testimony. What did the bubble do after that? Then the old guy just left and went to the room. If I saw it again, if it's wooden, then it has to be the bear, right? It has to be this. Hey, take your time, Bishop. Bro, I just called the Wi-Fi company again, and they ain't even got an expected fixed time no more. Oh, them niggas, fire them motherfuckers. Yeah, go ahead, go on there and tell them, hey, listen, if you don't get my shit fixed, I'm not paying for the month because I didn't get a month's worth of internet. That's how we gonna do this. Y'all gonna stop playing with me. What was the point of the pregnant pause? Where did that objection come from? Well, speak up. It was me, Your Honor. What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this. Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix, deep breath. Mr. Powers, there's something you saw. Was it this item? Oh shit, wait, should I have shown that? Did I just fuck myself? That's just... I did not. We're here now. We're here now. That's good. Put him in the bowl and flush it. Oh, hey, that's it. That's the thing. Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out. I recall we found this in Matt Unguarded's mansion. At the defendant's house. Ah, shit. Did I just fuck myself? Oh, I just fuck myself. What does this mean? It's simple, Your Honor. Today, the killer assassinated Juan Corota in this room, and he stole his wooden bear from the scene of the crime. The bear being found at Mr. Unguarded's mansion would mean... It goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Unguarded is the killer's client. No, it doesn't. Order, order. I said order. Mr. Wright, this is a most unfortunate turn of events for you. Yeah? Sorry, Mia. No, it's alright. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edward would have. I almost forgot that he knew about it too. I think it's clear that there is no need for us to continue this trial. I can't let this happen. I have to do something. There has to be something we've overlooked. Your Honor, a minute, please. Yes, Mr. Wright. There are still a few points left that we have not fully explored. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. All right, Mr. Wright. What question or point would you like to explore further? The person who received the bear. It's probably 10 to 1 says it's fucking. It's probably gonna be Matt. There's nothing wrong with his testimony. It's all accurate, and basically, I gave the bear, so they couldn't really. There's nothing really faulty in his testimony. The bear itself. I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable. The bear, Mr. Wright? It was found at Mr. Unguarded's mansion. However, Mr. Unguarded was arrested at the hotel that night, which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home. Oh. I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It is not possible that it was Mr. Unguarded who took this bear to his mansion. Is you okay, Bishop? Go quick, go splash some water in there right quick. Splash some water in there right quick. Got something in there. Make it an eyelash in there. Wow, this is very true. Why didn't you consider that point, Mr. Wright? There was no way, time-wise, for the defendant to have taken this bear home. Whew. That's a verdict. Oh, shit. You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. Uh-huh. I remember it clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at Unguarded's mansion. Edward, what the fuck? We have this area completely surrounded. There is no way for him to escape. I can't believe it. That butler, all this time, he was the killer. Wait a minute. Hold on. Fucking Edgeworth. Edgeworth, we're supposed to be working together. Edgeworth, you just threw me under the bus. The killer and Unguarded were working together, so to speak. And the killer was hiding at Unguarded's mansion as its butler. What a bold move. The bear figurine was brought back to Unguarded's mansion by the killer himself. When it looked like he was about to be arrested, Unguarded had to do so. I assume it's because it would have been bad. It would have been bad had the police found it during their investigation. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now. This is too much. Isn't there anything I can attack at all? I have to try. I have to find something else. What will you do now, Mr. Wright? Do you plan to... I plan to expose a clearly shaky place in Mr. Power's testimony. What? There's still another one? There is indeed, Your Honor. And it's quite a questionable point. What are you trying to pull? Oh?
I can do a giveaway to someone who doesn't have a cock.
Right. What questionable point would you like to explore further? I guess now would be the time we can do power. I still don't think it's the testimony, because it's not like we can prove anything that he saw wasn't correct, right? He obviously saw someone get handed off the bear. He just doesn't know who. He saw the guy come out the fucking... He saw the killer come out the damn room with the gloves and everything else. So I don't think Powers' testimony can be... I don't think Powers' testimony needs to be explored. But we can stall a little bit with the person who received the bear, because we can just say it was Adrian, because that was the only other person in that room. Hey, Rhythm, what's up? I'm sorry, let me get these redeems out of the way. Sorry, I've been focused and locked in on the game. But Rhythm, what's up? How you doing? Thank you for redeeming the Silk Song redeem. You have another entry in the giveaway, my brother. Congratulations. And enjoy your look, my dude. There was one thing Mr. Parr's testimony that was very unclear. And that is the identity of the person who received the bear. He gave something to the person inside the room. I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear, we can't be sure of. Ah! What the fuck was that, Powers? What is it, Mr. Powers? If you're going to scream like that, then at least give us a good reason why. Oh, yeah, sorry. Actually, so I remembered. I remember who took the bear. What? Really? I mean, I only saw his arm, but the arm. It was the Nickel Samurai's arm. I swear it. You've gotta be kidding! Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers? Yeah. I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai's. I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai. Order! Order! It looks like you dug your own grave yet again, Mr. Wright. You fucking bozo. How many times is that today? I lost count. So the person who took in this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. And as we all know, Madame Garde is the Nickel Samurai. Bullshit, it was Adriana. Remember, she had a spare costume. It was all her. Blame the blonde woman. Thanks to the defense, we've made that all the clearer. I think we've heard enough. We now know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion, as well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in his room. Everything has become very clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder of was Mr. Matt Ungarde. I see no reason for this trial to continue. Therefore, I will now hand down my verdict. Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you? Bullshit, I can fake this, but I can fake it till I make it. I knew it would turn out this way. After all, what Ezra has stated is the truth. Any last objections, Mr. Wright? Well, do I? What should I do? Fuck that shit. Mine hasn't been fucking found yet. We raised an objection. Yes. Objection! You need water? Let's me go to bed. You tired, mamas? You tired, you sweeties? Got enough schoolwork done? That's enough work. That's enough slices. I'm sorry, baby. Also, when we need you to remember shit as our client, you don't want to do it. You want to do shit. But when you're not on our side, now you want to remember shit. Listen, River. It's just how it is, man. When they not on our team, top witnesses, top everything, on ball, on point. Can remember the most faintest details of all time. When I need them to actually just be lying and making up shit, they can't do it. But when I'm trying to expose their truth, all of a sudden, the judge makes up stuff for them. The prosecution makes up stuff for them. Hell, The witnesses make up shit for him. Divine intervention comes in. But when I need him to do shit, I get nothing. I see how it is. There's only one way for me to drag out this trial. The only thing I have left is this one dirty trick. Your Honor, right now we have these two reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number one, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number two, that very same figurine was found at Matt mansion. However, it's possible this is all the work of a certain other person. What are you saying? What I am saying is, it's possible a different person is the killer's real client. What time is it for y'all? I mean, right now it's like 10 for us. Where we at? Oh, but if I threaten to smack them when they don't act right, then I'm the bad guy. Yeah, you can't do that. Only Franziska von Karma can assault the judge, the witnesses, the defense attorney, cops, random citizens. The real client? Yes. Tisk. Is that all you have? Nothing, Mr. Wright. Let's hear your theory. Who do you say is the killer's real client, and therefore the real murderer? I'm going to hell for this because I'm basically framing an innocent woman. But she's the only one we can present because she's the only one who wore the costume. Adrian Andrews? Yes, we already know that she tried to frame Matt Garde for the crime. By wearing a spare nickel samurai costume. Oh, then the nickel samurai's arm that I saw. That could have very well been Mrs. Andrews. But what about Mr. Angarde? If you please recall yesterday's testimony, the defendant was taking a nap during the break period. That's right. Then, finding this figure in Mr. Angarde's mansion, it was a well-laid trap set up by Miss Andrews. They don't believe none of that shit. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this? That nigga's lying, Your Honor. I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic. It's kind of pathetic, actually. Besides which there is no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either. If Phoenix was black, this would be a short game, that's all I'm saying. Let her crack that whip at me and see if she still has a big ego afterward. Oh no. Yeah, it's nothing. It's not spaghetti. It's a murder of all. It's to save mine. It's to save mine. Oh, I'm just fucking up my reputation. Yeah, my reputation's in the garbage. Even if the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I can't give up on. Order, order, order. All disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom. You know, it's crazy you say that, but you never do it. Like, ever. Like, Franziska disrupts the courtroom all the time, and she just gets to stay. Your Honor. For the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with his what-if game. His what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it strange and wondered. Why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? He's right. The killer did specially bring that bear to Angarde right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely. And I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killers at Disney will become crystal clear. Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon the witness who will clear all doubts against Mrs. Andrews. Who would that be? It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Adrian Andrews herself. I see. Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess. The prosecution will prepare its witness in that time. Yes, Your Honor. March 23rd, 11:54 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 3. Well, Adrian's about to fucking hate us. Oh yeah, Adrian's about to fucking hate us. I mean, shit, basically the whole world is going to hate us. We're basically, like, fucking... Everyone knows this nigga's guilty. Like, everyone knows this nigga's guilty. Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never thought in your desperation you'd try to pin the guilt on onto Adrian. I swear this demon will pay. Mr. Nick. Pearls, where's Mia? I don't know. A really strong party suddenly called her away. Please let that be fucking Maya channeling her. Please let that be Maya channeling her. Really strong power. Hey. Oh, Miss Nick, your phone is. It's from Gumshoe. How's it going? How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal? Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something out on. Just barely found something to latch onto. Whew, that's good, pal. And what about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where the killer and Maya are? We still don't have any leads. But what? We don't have any more time. If we just had one, even a single clue would be really helpful. I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I've got to keep the trial going until Maya's been rescued. But have I just run out of luck this time? Is all our hope or not? A tent. Huh? A tent? I could see a circus tent. Mia? It was like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. So it was Maya that called you away. And I was right. Good shit, Maya. She's locked in the dusty little room right now. But I can see a circus tent outside the window, about 300 feet away. Wait, hold on. Is Matt right there hearing all this? Where did Matt fucking go? Cause can he just hear all this? Like, did he just see Did he just see us answer the call, us talking to a detective, and then all of a sudden a little girl, like change from a grown woman back to a little girl, and then change back into a grown woman as we discuss, hey, yeah, I know where she is. She's at a circus tent. It finally worked. Hey, I got your keyboard to work. What am I typing? Yeah, wingding. It looks like wingding. Different files. Gumshoe, is there a circus tent? Is there a circus in town right now? There's only one, pal. The very big circus. Wait, he took her back there? How did no one notice then? How did no one from the old case like not notice Maya? Maya's somewhere within 300-foot radius of the main tent. What? Okay, hold on a sec, pal. Hey, draw a circle on that map. About 300-foot radius from the main tent. Hurry! And I can see a mailbox under the window, just outside. Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox. Okay, what else? What else, Mia? I'm sorry. It was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. It felt like it was in an old office building, maybe the 3rd floor or so. I heard her. An old office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there. Just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck. Good luck. I'll call you later. So don't let your battery die, okay, pal? Please don't tell me our shit can actually die. Mia, Maya's not hurt it, right? She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved. Gumshoe, please hurry. You haven't given that baby no burgers. Looks like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. I just have to make this trial last a little longer. Here's running number 2. You're getting a beard there, Bishop. March 23rd, 12:05 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Court will now reconvene. The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? Good water. I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, you have been called to the witness stand today you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder. I understand. Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Mr. Andrews? Of course I have. You have seen it before? That's right. It's only natural that the witness has. Ms. Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets? Alright. Why? Why does she... The bear figurine. Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart, one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity, with just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box, just by looking at it. So this figurine, it's a container of sorts? Is it? Yes, looks can be conceiving, wouldn't you agree? Yes, this is superb craftsmanship. Oh, yes, I really forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. It looks like there was really something to that bear after all. A puzzle? That's right. It looks like an ordinary figurine. True enough. To people who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess that this is a puzzle. So what kind of puzzle is this exactly? So you can take it apart? And how are we going to go about doing that? Well, you first turn its tail to the right and then push it in. Oh, yes, I see. After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed. Oh, this is most interesting. A boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again. Wait, if he keeps on doing that, is he gonna open the thing? Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead, carry on. Big ass baby. I think he's lost it. What do you find after you take that puzzle apart? And how do you know about this? I know because I was the one who bought it. Huh? It was a souvenir from a friend and I when a friend and I went to Switzerland. Then this was a present from you? That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for Juan. So it was a present from Miss Andrews. Witness, let's continue with your testimony. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the door. Sue exactly knew how to solve the puzzle. Good night, Squishy. Everyone say good night, chat. Only the two of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland. So I doubt there are that many people with the same bear in this country. But this looks like it can be easily broken, especially if someone wanted to get at what's inside. Well, it's a toy, but it can never be the same one again once it's broken. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. Who else knows that this bear is actually a small box, a small container or jewelry box? I never told anyone. And as long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew. The two of you, huh? Then of course that means Mr. Agade didn't know, right? And this is about all I'm going to get for now. Figuring updated in the court record. Nice. Ah, shit. Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have to come to realize But there's only one very important fact we have uncovered, and that is this. This bear is actually a jewelry box. Now that we have agreed to this point, there's only one logical question that can come next, and that is this. What is inside this box? What's inside? That's right. That's what we are going to find out next. Witness? Yes. You're the only one who can open this. Please. There's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. All eyes are on Miss Andrews now as she solves the puzzle. I've opened it. Is this what you wanted? Oh shit! It's the fucking note! It's Celeste Impact's suicide note. Juan put it in the fucking box. He put it in the fucking bear. That makes sense. Cause I knew it couldn't be the fucking engagement ring he had got for, you know, the girl he dumped because he found out she dated a guy before him. Fucking pansy. What is that? It looks like a note. I don't think we need to guess what that is, do we, Mr. Wright? It's the suicide note. The suicide note? The suicide note left by Juan Corota's former manager, Celeste Impacts. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts. But just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Corota himself. Alright, well that threw my fucking theory out the fucking window. I thought it was in the goddamn guitar. It seems Celeste Impacts had very beautiful handwriting. And she just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. This is most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide. Order! Witness! Did you know about this? Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public, but I couldn't find it anywhere because it had already been taken by the killer. Everything is going at Edgeworth's pace. So now that the suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question? What is written on the note? That's right. At least that's what I would think. Now then, I believe it's only appropriate the contents of this note be made known. I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it, and I was going to burn it for her sake. I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note aloud. Very well. The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her note, Celeste Impact left us a record of all that had happened to her. About being used and then thrown away by Engarde. About being engaged to Kurita and Engarde's role in destroying that. And about how she decided, in her despair, to end it all. And that's all Miss Impacts had to say. There's one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. Engarde. Then what? Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for the murder. Isn't that correct, witness? Yes. On the night of the murder, Mom was going to make the contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference. My word. Madame Engarde values, above all else, his refreshing like a spring breeze image. Which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. Cheese! What's up, Gio? How you doing, big dog? At any cost. Found inside the figurine, it tells Engarde's horrible misdeeds. Well, shit, you got the note now. He's regretful he would do so. At this time, he even went so far as to kill someone to stop him from revealing that. How terrible. What a selfish person. I guess there are slimeball lawyers out there who would defend these creeps too. There's no room for doubt here. Mr. DeClear's client's goal was to obtain the suicide note. Okay, so like, I find it mad funny how like everyone is kind of turning on me at this point and saying like, "Oh my god, you're such a slimeball lawyer for trying to fucking defend this guy. You're such a dickhead." Meanwhile, Francisca, fucking Edgeworth, fucking Manfred von Karma have been like fucking trying to send innocent people to jail and just let other motherfuckers walk. I literally took down the fucking police chief. Playing some Baldur's Gate 3 because angry at myself for being stuck in a spot. So many voices. And all of them are basically saying I'm a dickhead for basically defending the guy. I mean, they're not wrong because, like, yeah, he is a slime ball, but I'm being forced to. Again, like I said, I would have taken this case if Maya didn't get fucking kidnapped. It's not my fault. Mr. The killer's client's goal was to obtain the suicide note. And the only person who needed this note, that belly, is the defendant. You have been a reoccurring show. At this point, yeah. Let's not forget that the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house. How does he get away with it? I don't know. I don't know how any of these prosecutors get away with it. Well, I mean, then again, technically, like, I guess a couple of people hate the prosecutors. Like, all the, like, detectives that were... Yo, Jay the Dark Elf with the raid! What's up, my guy? How are you doing? How was stream? Welcome in, Jay the Dark Elf's community. If you do not know by now, I am Gimma, 1/4 of the amazing Hooligan Squad. Usually that's with me is my homie and brother Yame, his lovely wife Nishi and Thrall, and my lovely wife Squishy. What's up? How y'all doing? How was raid? What was y'all doing? It seems that we have come to the truth at last. Was playing some modded Fallout 4. Nice, nice. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone. I mean, Judge, you're not wrong, but, you know, I wish you would do this when I'm, like, cooking and I'm telling you who the real murderer is when I actually have innocent clients. Like, because any other time, you're just like, oh, Damon Gant wouldn't kill anybody. He's my buddy. We go fishing. Finds out he murdered an entire detective and also tried to frame a prosecutor while blackmailing another one. Oh, the guy in the wheelchair couldn't be the killer. He couldn't see over anything. Meanwhile, you find out that he was trying to kill a 16-year-old because she couldn't understand the concept of death. Lunch lady wouldn't kill anyone. She's fed me bento boxes. Exactly. The lunch lady wouldn't kill anyone. She bribed me with bento boxes in court. Finds out she's been trying to fucking frame a prosecutor because she was mad because she got kicked off a case. How am I supposed to escape from this one? Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do. I know. I have to carry on and buy him some more time. Okay. There's 2 deadly pieces of evidence, a figurine and the suicide note. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of this situation with one of those. The gavel was already in the judge's hand, Phoenix. Hurry. The suicide note or the figurine? Which one of these should I pursue? I don't think we're gonna get much from the figurine. So let's try the suicide note. That suicide note is bullshit, Your Honor. How do we know she really wrote that? Juan could have forged that shit. Please wait, Your Honor. I hate to raid and run, but I need to get some din-din. Hey, no problem at all, Jay the Dark Elf. We already understand, man. Thank you so much for sharing your community with us, Big Dog. It's always a pleasure to see you. Get you some good nom-noms, and have a good night, my man. Oh, man. Look at that lawyer. He's still going at it. It's like, oh, shit, I have to skip that one fast. But I'm pretty sure they're just talking shit about me. Oh, look at the little J Dug up part. I think Your Honor believes that Madame Garda killed in order to obtain this note. Yes, that is correct. The that seems a little strange. In fact, I think there's a contradiction here. This note was hidden by Mr. Kuroda until the night of the murder. If that is the case, I said that Mangardi could not have known what was written on this note. Oh, I didn't think of it that way. Exactly, but I did think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange. No one in their right mind would kill for a note without first knowing what it said. Not gonna lie, didn't see the judge. Not gonna lie, didn't the judge also witness a case where a person faked the words of a deceased by writing a fake name in the sand? Yes! Yes, in fact, I think that was this very game. That was the start of this game. Yes, that was the very first case we did of this second game, where bro literally was like, oh yeah, I pushed a cop over, and then while I was over there, I made him spell out his girlfriend's name wrong in the sand to make it look like, to frame her. And the judge was like, yep, that's fine. Yeah, her name's the same. It doesn't matter, it's spelled wrong all to hell, but fuck it, it's the same thing. Close enough. What's her name? It was Emily, sir. What they spell? Susan. Yeah, close enough. They're both girl names. Fuck it. Order. 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 You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? I believe that this nigga is fucking stalling, Your Honor. He's yapping that bullshit. It was just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one. Unfortunately, I think he believes differently. Your Honor, you dumbass fuck. I believe a show of appreciation is in order. Huh? The defense seems to be in love with this wishing more despair upon itself. Ah, shit. I wanted to direct the court's attention to this. What is that? It is a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying. Spying? What the? I thought that spy camera was in my possession. Madame Gardy and the victim both thought of each other as, but of the other as of their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses. And the victim, Juan Kuroda, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt Unguarded. I ain't gonna lie, Edgeworth is whooping my ass. He's putting belt to ass in this trial. Francisca von Karma could never. Order! Order! Ahem. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? You, don't tell me you knew about this client's spying activity. About your client's spying activities. You know, again, you never asked this shit when, like, I proved that fucking Francisca's been forging evidence to get a fucking guilty verdict, or when fucking Manfred von Karma was, like, stealing shit from an evidence locker. But now that I do it, I gotta be made an example of. You bald bitch. Well, sort of. Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright. I see you are confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye. But this camera that I have is not the same one. Last night, I searched the victim's house on a hunch, using this Gumshoe's bug sweeper. By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera. Mr. Unguarded's fingerprints were on there. Well, Phoenix, you're fucked. You're cooked, fricasseed, flambéed even. Wright's world is tough as fuck. I'm saying, man, I can never catch a break. Me and Phoenix can never catch a break on this. No matter how, like, mind you, we've gone through 8 cases proving people innocent and finding the actual murder. And now this one case ruins all that reputation and will now brand us as like just this fucking hypocrite and slime ball of a lawyer. It was like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? What am I supposed to say to that evidence? I think this is the end. It's really obvious that Mr. Unguarded learned of the suicide knife through this. I'm saying, how often does this shit happen? Every single case. I can never get a break any single case I ever do. He was watching the victim all along. He got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that. Hey, now what's that lawyer thinking? Mommy, his that man the bad killer guy? Stop. Don't look at him. The way he's sweating is just so ew, nasty. Phoenix. Yes, Chief? Have you figured out what you're going to do next yet? What we're going to do next? Just running away like a frightened child work? I know it seems like Mr. Edwards is very close to putting the lid on this case. But his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. Well, what is it, Mia? There is a piece of evidence that he really should investigate. Something he should investigate? I really hate to see a good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance. Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden? I mean, she does this every time. All right, I think it's finally time. This time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you? I do. What is this piece of evidence that Mia is talking about? Something he didn't investigate. But what didn't he fucking investigate though? I mean, the receipt. I don't think they're gonna give a shit about the receipt or the bear, because he just said that the bear, that we found the camera inside the bear. We already did the camera. The receipt's probably useless. Is it the fucking note? I feel like it's the note, since it's the newest piece of evidence. I know that basically everything after this fucking card is just useless. The knife, all that shit, all that's fucking useless now. So it has to be one of the newer pieces of evidence. I'm gonna go with the note on a hunch, because I feel like we can get more stuff from the note. Because it's like, oh yeah, he talks about how, you know, all the evil shit he did and everything else. But like, it doesn't say like that would be his reason for killing or anything else like that. Because he could have just stolen the note. He could have just stolen that shit. I don't know. Fuck it. I'm throwing a Hail Mary here. Can I figure out what it is that still needs to be looked at? Or should I let it go? No, we can't, because we don't do any objections. We get a guilty verdict, and then Maya dies, so no. It feels like every month. Oh yeah, let's see. I am saying how often this should happen. Feels like every month is a spiral of wild cases. What the fuck is this town doing? Just letting murderers walk around, apparently. Mia, our beloved, the dough to our bread, the cream in our coffee, the figurine. No, I don't think it's the figurine, Gio, because like we've already investigated that. It's like, we know it's a puzzle, and only two people who knew how to open that thing was Adrian and the victim himself. So I think we've done everything we can with the figurine. The reason why I'm going with the suicide note is because we know it was inside there, but also, yes, it would give him motive to like kill him, but I guess we can kind of turn around and be like, well, if he knew that the note was in the bear, why didn't he just send the guy to take the bear? Like, he didn't have to kill Juan. He could have just stolen the bear. At least that's what I'm thinking. Again, this is a Hail Mary play. I could be wrong. And then I'm going to have to put my thinking cap back on. I have an objection, Your Honor. That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright. I don't think you understand this, man. I'm hanging on by a thread. All right? Objection! There you go. Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go so easily. Just remember, statistically, you will see at least one murder out in public in your lifetime. Man, I hope that's not true. I don't want to see nobody get fucking blasted. You're beginning to sound desperate. Your Honor, you have no idea how right you are. But I gotta keep going until I get that call from Gumshoe. That is just your imagination, Your Honor. I am completely stable, confident, and ready. It's Gemma. I'm a murderer? Ah, shit. Well, fuck. Someone should have told me. I meant murderer. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. Fuck you talking about, Willis? Your eagerness to prove your point. You've forgotten one very important thing. Hey, isn't that what I just said? Shut up, Mia. I'm trying to stall for time. So you're telling me that I forgot something? You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. So close to figuring it out. But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. My attorney badge! No. Alright. The suicide note. That is Miss Impact's suicide note, right? Who knows? I mean, sure, this suicide note was found inside this bear. But this bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago. Which means the handwriting on this suicide note has not yet been analyzed. Oh. I didn't even think of that. I didn't even go that route. Fuck it. Phoenix, you got it, bro. I'm gonna let you cook. So close, but yet so edged. Yeah, take that, Edgeworth. You didn't think about that. You didn't check the handwriting. You stinker. So, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impacts or not, that has yet to be remotely confirmed. Yeah, what he said. That was completely in my line of thinking. Totally. I don't think you can submit evidence without it being analyzed, but fuck it. Games. Oh yeah, no, they do that all the time. They'll literally just, the prosecution in like some of the past cases have just brought evidence that has never been like brought to like be used or like basically approved to be evidence. Like that was the whole thing in the Damon Gant case, was that some evidence we couldn't present yet because it hadn't been like turned in to be official evidence yet. But prosecutors just did that shit all the fucking time. Mr. Wright, are you saying this suicide note is a fake? God, I don't fucking want to. I really don't. Adrian, you have no fucking idea how much I really don't. But if I do not say this shit, Maya could die. And if I have to choose between Maya or this fuck-ass courtroom and this fuck-ass job, I choose Maya every time. That's my little homie, and I'm spinning for her. Ms. Andrews? Yes. You're the one who tried to pin the murder on Mr. Ungarde. You shut that shit up. You're no better than me. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into this bear? Okay. Well, hold on. You mean Mia? No, literally. Like, Maya has been kidnapped. Maya has been kidnapped, Gio. And is being held by the assassin right now. That's the only reason why we're defending this guy. Like, he's literally guilty. Like, the guy we are defending is literally guilty. He is a scuzzball, a murderer, a womanizer, whatever you gotta say. But the only reason why we're defending him is because he kidnapped Maya. But Mia, though. Listen. Okay, listen. Mia's dead. Alright, I'm sorry. Mia's gone. We got there too late. Alright, she got bonked on the head. And she got sent to the gulag. Alright? We are making up for it by not letting her sister join her in the gulag. How dare you? I'm going to hell for this. Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. He's not lying. There is no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever. But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. What? Recall the witness testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim who could have solved the puzzle is the witness herself. Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? Phoenix, we're going to hell. Phoenix, we are on the first class ticket to hell. I need you to understand. She can respawn. No, she can haunt people. She can possess bodies of her family members, but that's about it. She cannot respawn. She does not get isekai. Honest to God, right? The king of bullshitting right now. When I'm in a bullshitting contest and it's Phoenix Wright is my opponent. You wrote it so you could use it to frame Madame Garde. Yep, first class ticket to hell. I did no such thing. I said let's eliminate whatever blackmail dude has over the assassin and just leave them in the locked room together. I mean, the thing about it is, right, is that like the killer has like this honor code for his clients, right? He's an assassin with honor, so he has to make sure that his client gets off scot-free. That's the only reason why he kidnapped Maya. Now, if we find something during this court trial where like we basically show that Matt is also betraying the killer and he found out, Yeah, 100%. Leave him in a locked room together and watch Matt get his ass beat and possibly killed. But as of right now, I don't think he's gonna do anything to him. No matter how much we wish it. Right, if you're going to pronounce this suicide note fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory. Ah, shit. Well, you see, the suicide note is fake because you wasn't even there, Edgeworth, to see if it was real or not. So there. Mr. Edgeworth, you're the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution. That's enough. Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on this suicide note? It is as the defense stated, the handwriting has yet to be analyzed. On a call like that only stays in play when both parties act accordingly. Yeah, but like I said, we don't know if Matt didn't act accordingly to the laws yet. He said he was going, the only blackmail he has is that he basically recorded everything in the room. And he said he was going to use it to blackmail him. Now, we don't know if the killer knows that or not. And if he doesn't, we possibly could use that. But I'm not sure. If that's the case, it seems that yet again we have reached a point where the verdict is impossible. Impossible? That's impossible! This isn't good, Phoenix. The judge is going to carry this trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day. I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I regret that both the prosecution and defense further investigate. Handwriting analysis, my butt. That's just the lawyer trying to buy more time. Degarde is guilty, look at him. I think we reached the end of the line. Guilty, 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 guilty. Hang that nigga! I have the rope right here! Guilty, guilty, guilty. Yes! 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 We did it, Chad! We lasted long enough! We didn't fuck it up! It's the call we've been waiting for! Please, Lord! Let Gumshoe have Maya! Lord, please! I want this Matt and Garde nigga to go to jail so they can beat his ass. Lord! What does that sound? Your Honor, I have to take this. It's Gumshoe. Hello? Gumshoe! Who's with him? And what's with that sign? Where's Maya? What happened to the killer? He got away. You gotta be fucking kidding me! Gumshoe, you have one fucking job! Ah! I'm about to crash out, bro. No. Gumshoe. Gumshoe. I can't do this no more, dog. I can't do it. I ain't got nothing left in me. The dog is gone. The fight is gone. Everything. Ah. Ah. What? I'm sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. That doesn't fucking help me. What the fuck is sorry gonna do, Gumshoe? I can see why they took your picture now, nigga. I wish there was some way to make it up to you. I really do. Gumshoe. Gumshoe, there was no way. There is no fucking way you're going to make this up to me. There's no way you're going to make this up to me. I swear to God, Gumshoe. I love you. I love you to death, man. But I will beat the dog shit out of you if you're telling me that right now you can save Maya. So now we're cooked. We're cooked. How? Literally, her sister spiritually entered her body, gave you the most sweetest alley-oop, the fucking cleanest fucking layup. It was a fucking layup, not a three-pointer, not a jump shot, not a goddamn fucking what the fuck are those penalty shots they take? Not a free throw, nothing. It was a fucking layup. You're missing a fucking layup. Anyway, what's going on? We found his hideout, pal. But the two of them were already gone. How? How? Nigga, how? This is terrible. No shit, Mia. No shit, this is terrible. Girl literally laser painted the target. You said, nah, fam, -2. I'm going to keep looking for him, pal. Don't you worry. Just need a little more time. Gumshoe, there is no more time. I have exhausted everything. There's nothing else I can do. They're going to make this trial take another fucking day. Gumshoe. Gumshoe. The killer said he was only gonna give me one more day. If I do not get this acquittal today, my nigga, she's dead. She's fucking dead. And if she dies, Gumshoe, I love you, but I'm gonna murder you. You had the whole damn field cleared to make the damn touchdown, and you still fucking fumbled. But don't tell me we don't have any more. No shit, Gumshoe, I don't have any more. Guilty, 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 guilty. We're fucked. We're fucked. We're fucked. I don't even care about the court record no more. I don't care about the 8-0. I don't give a shit. We lost Maya. This wasn't worth it. This wasn't fucking worth it at all. God fucking damn it. I literally traumatized a woman with the suicide of not only her mentor but friend who she depended on just to buy more time. I have basically gaslit Will Powers and everyone in this court to the nth degree to buy all the time.
I can do a giveaway to someone who doesn't have a cough.
I have nothing left. Cosmo gave me with the Silk Song redeemed. You have another entry. Congratulations, my brother, and good luck. Oh God! Do you hear that? They're calling for his head. Mr. Wright, I can't. For us to come this far and. Oh! What is it? Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth. What? I can't do that. Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself? Yes, Your Honor. I'm about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls afterwards. Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch! Take that! Mr. Edgeworth. Please, you gotta buy some more time. Court is in session. Did he just hang up the fucking phone? Did he just hang up the fucking phone? Nigga, did you just hang up the motherfucking phone? You didn't even listen to what Gumshoe had to say. You just hung up the motherfucking phone? Oh! I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying? Mr. Wright, this is a court of law. I don't want to hear that shit, you fucking goddamn dwarf-looking motherfucker. I don't give a shit. This courtroom is a monkey fucking circus. I don't give a goddamn about this stupid-ass court, that fuck-ass beard, that fucking dingy-ass judge uniform you got on, that bullshit-ass gavel, your stupid-ass fishing stories, the fact that you can be bribed with a fucking bento box from a failed fucking detective who couldn't even solve a case, no matter how long she was on it. I don't give a fuck about that. You let these prosecutor motherfuckers get away with everything and a bag of chips, but for when I need you to fucking be corrupt, you can't fucking do it. You find a moral code, you find a moral compass, you find your fucking, I guess, ability to actually be a fucking judge and care about the law. When I need you to fucking be a sleazy scuzzball, you can't find yourself to do it. You son of a bitch, I hate you. All right, I'm back. Whew. Almost lost my cool there for a second. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but I'm reluctant to do this. However, it appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow. This time I really can't do anything. Court is now adjourned for the day. Oh, fucking thank God. Thank God. Please wait, Your Honor. Oh, Edgeworth, I thought you fucked us, Edgeworth. I thought you bent us over and fucked us. I'm not gonna lie, buddy. Oh, okay. Edgeworth. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time. For what purpose? You can't perform the necessary test on this piece of evidence in that time. But can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes? I believe we can, Your Honor. Wouldn't it be better if we adjourn for today and reconvene tomorrow? No! No, you bald bitch! We stay here today! You ain't got nothing to do. You ain't got no family. Don't nobody miss you. Your grandkids don't come visit you, you old bitch. 30 minutes. Please, Your Honor. That's all I'm asking for. Please, Your Honor. Very well. At the prosecution's request, this court will take a 30-minute recess. But be advised that I will not allow another recess today. I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us. The court will now take its final recess of the day. March 23rd, 2:04 p.m. District Court, defendant lobby number 3. Right. Well, what's going on with Maya's situation? The killer. It looks like he got away again. 30 minutes? We can find her in that time? Report! Is that Mr. Edgeworth? We don't have time. Just spit it out. Right. It looks like we just missed him, sir. But the killer left a few things behind by accident in the rush to get away. A few things. Can we use them as evidence? Oh, I thought you asked, pal. I got the things he left with me right now, and I'm on my way over. Really? That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first. We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swapped the stuff and ran. What? Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I've got to put the law on hold for now. Sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get in too much trouble over this. You know what? You know what, Gumshoe? You know what, Gumshoe? You just brought it back, brother. You just brought it back. Hey, Felgarf. How you doing, my man? I am having a panic attack with this court case right now, but it's good to see you, buddy. He did get the rebound shield. Now don't fucking miss the layup. With my hunker junk car. I say I'll be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Alright, that's cool. Don't worry. I'll be there. Wait for me. Alright. Just get here in one piece. I'm on a mission. No one can stop me, sir. No one. I'm pulling out all the stops. I'm running every red light. Alright, Gumshoe, come on, dog. Don't. I mean, no, I have to do that. Fuck it. Gumshoe, I understand. Do it. I was left by the murderer, huh? Oh, gotta get more water. Gotta get more water. My esophagus. There it's through all the yelling. Okay, hold on. Maybe there's something among them that would be decisive enough to end this. Did he crash into the court? Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer me. No. 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 No, 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 no. 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 Don't you fucking tell me. Don't you fucking tell me they got him in an accident. Don't do this to me. Game, don't you fucking do this to me. Don't you fuck me like this. Don't you dare fuck me like this, game. No one can stop me. Oh. I'm about to fucking spaz. I'm losing it. If my wife wasn't sleeping down the hallway, I would fucking scream. I would scream. I would fucking scream. Oh, there's no way. There's no way they did my boy Gumshoe like they did Francisco Von Karma. There's no fucking way. What happened? It sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. What was he thinking? We gotta hurry and call for help. but we have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken, and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get those items before they do, the police will take possession of them. No! We can't let that happen! Well, if there's a way we can find out where he is, then we stand a chance. Why? Why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Is there any way to find exactly where he is at this moment? I'm assuming there has to be a fucking way. Man, Phoenix cannot get a fucking win in this universe. Nobody can stop the shoe with gum. That's right, there is a way. What? How? I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this. No, not the transceiver. Engines first by taking the spy camera to radio waves to transmit the data. Would it be the fucking transceiver? Would it be the fucking transceiver? It's gotta be that, right? No, wait, I'm stupid. No, it's not the transceiver. It's fucking her. She has a tracker on that nigga. She has a fucking tracker. I forgot. Holy fuck. Why are you bringing up Francisco at a time like this? Cause she put a tracker on this nigga, so she knows there's a beeper. He has a beeper, and every time it beeps, Francisca shows the fuck up because he has a tracker on him, so she knows where he is at all fucking time. So Francisca would know where the fuck he is right now. Go get your fucking German adopted stepsister to tell us where that fucking goofball is. Oh, I see. I'll try to get in contact with her. The chances are slim, but she's all we have. What else could she fucking possibly be doing? Francisca, will she even want to help us? She ain't got no fucking choice. If she fucking doesn't, I will fucking fight her. I will fight that tiny German daddy issue having bitch. I swear to God.
I can do a giveaway to someone who doesn't have a cock.
Also, Fargoff, thank you for redeeming the Silk Song. Get another entry to the giveaway. Congratulations on your trans, and I hope you win, brother. Good luck to everybody. I am spazzing out. I am going through every emotion of grief. Edgeworth, what is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty, but what I'm doing now, I'm pitting the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using evidence to do so. I've now become a prosecutor. It might be my turn to say, Defense Attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. Right. It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Whether you did your job well or not, that can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict? Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here? Yes, bailiff. There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it's extremely urgent. They probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do. Gilmore will deflate those shoulders if he has to. You goddamn right I will. Damn, that's crazy. I ain't gotta work tomorrow, so we finishing this. We're finishing this. This man's about to have a damn aneurysm. My heart will explode. My heart is going to explode. I don't know how to tell you guys this. My heart will literally explode. March 23rd, 2:35 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Okay, we're back. I was wondering if you was gonna remember that thing about Francisca and Gumshoe. I'm not gonna lie to you, Sable. I didn't. I immediately thought of the fucking
I can do a giveaway to someone who doesn't have a cock.
Hey, the Henry Stick redeemed. The Silk Song redeemed. Congratulations on getting another entry. I literally forgot until like after I looked at the transmitter. I was like, yeah, like maybe we can radium and transmit something. Like maybe we can like send a signal and it bounces back or something like that, and like ping his location. And then for some reason when I thought of ping, I was like, ping. Wait, didn't someone have his location at all time? And then I remembered the fucking running joke. I remembered the running joke out of nowhere. And I was like, that's right. Francisca always shows the fuck up because he'll have that fucking beeper. Whatever the fuck it is, that beeper. That basically is a tracker. and she would always show up and whip the shit out of him. I almost threw. I ain't gonna lie to you. I almost threw. All we need now is the judge to get kidnapped during the mid-case. You know what? I'm not gonna lie. I'm all for it. She had a bad GF with a tracker on her BF. She had bad GF with a tracker on her BF. Oh God. Hey, but thank God, because now that tracker, we can get that stuff, the evidence we need. Court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready? Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth? That is... It's nothing, Your Honor. What's wrong with Edgeworth? It's like something unexpected just happened to him. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, will you please tell us the court the results of the handwriting analysis on Ms. Impact's suicide note? Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered that this suicide note is a forgery. Wait, on God? I didn't just pull it out of my ass? Like a fucking rabbit? What? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This note was not written by Miss Impact herself. It is a fake. Order, order, order! Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what's going on? If this was not written by Miss Impact, then who wrote it? We would need more time to do more detailed analysis. However, it appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Ron Kuroda. What a twist. I don't know if he is. Actually, wait, no, you may be right. Because he was distraught for like a few seconds before the case started, and then he just kind of like snapped back into like he locked the fuck in. So maybe he is just bullshitting with us. Mr. Kuroda? Oh, well. It looks like Miss Impacts never left a suicide note after all. I'm glad Juan died. Yeah, no, Juan was a dickhead. Juan's a dickhead. Matt is a dickhead. The actual victim of this case is actually just Celeste Impacts. Celeste Impacts and Adrian. Is Edgeworth breaking his own rules? Edgeworth always been breaking his own rules. Like, Edgeworth has always broken his own rules whenever it comes to, like, doing the right thing. He has no problem breaking the rules if it means getting the actual truth. She never wrote anything about Angarde. However, Your Honor, even though this note is indeed a fake, Mr. Angarde could not have known that, and so the facts remain unchanged. Under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it. It does sound very plausible. His theory that Angarde had no idea the suicide note was fake. Something seems a little wrong with it. Present evidence or back down. Should we present evidence? Because every time we present evidence, we fucking... I mean... I don't think we should back down, because if we back down, we just kind of let Edgeworth run along with the case, and we still gotta stall. Like, we still have to stall. But the thing is, what do we fucking present? This is behind the back layup. He throwing lobs for Phoenix. The defense believes that the theory the prosecution has stated contradicts the testimony. If everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true, then it's impossible for Mr. Angarde have not to known it was fake. The camera. Yeah, because if what he says is true, because they basically said that Angarde was spying on Juan the entire time. So at one point, while he was fucking doing his reconnaissance, he would have probably heard Juan say this is a fake note or something hinting to it, or he would have fucking talked about it at some point in time. We stalling off the note. What is this little item called again? A spy camera. A video camera, Your Honor. Well, a very small one, but... Oh, that's right. Camera. Ah, you kids are your fancy toys nowadays. Back in my day, we had stick in a ball. Okay, boomer. Ms. Edgeworth, earlier you claimed that Mr. Angarde knew the existence of this note. because he was spying on the victim. Isn't that right? If that were true, this means Mr. Gardy would have known that the victim had forged the note. Hold on, give me 1 second, chat. All right, cool. This means Mr. Ryan would have known that the voice was not. Ah! Got his ass. Back in your day, houses were affordable. Oof. You're not wrong, Sable. Hey, give him a break. Back in his day, they had stick and hoop. Back then, we used to bang rocks together for entertainment. So then the defendant knew this suicide note was a fake. And if that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed into a very dramatic way. Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution's theory as to what Mr. Angarde's motive for murder was, it has suddenly disappeared into thin air. But, Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. Angarde monitored Mr. Kuroda 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. Angarde didn't know of. Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show us some proof the victim made the forgery at an unknown place? Damn. Bet you didn't expect this, Edgeworth. Order. Mr. Edgeworth. It looks like this time, it's you who has dug its own grave. As I figured. Huh? As you figured. As I figured, it came down to this after all. Mr. Edgeworth? You're not making any sense. When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next? What next? If the prosecution can't prove Mr. Angarde's murder through the evidence, then we must prove it from another angle. Well, I agree with you there. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time. Oh, well, that's fine. However, this witness is a little unusual. Edgeworth stuttering? That's not like him at all. Unusual? But what sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth? This witness is the one who perfectly fit to the answer, who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question of who was hired. Who was it that hired Shelley the killer to commit murder? That's impossible. Who in the... No such person exists who can answer that question with such certainty. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. Who is this witness? Can't be Adrian. They already did that. They're definitely not gonna put Matt on the stand. He'll fucking lie his ass off. They already did Powers. They're not gonna bring Old Bag back for a third time. Who the fuck could they bring? Francisca, definitely not. There's no way they're bringing Lotta. There's no way late in the game they're bringing fucking Lotta back on here. There ain't no way that they fucking caught him, right? Like, there's no way it can be him. Like, it can't be the fucking Butler. Because if they caught him, we'd be done, right? Like, if they fucking caught him, they got him. So who the fuck? It's, yes, go on. Who is it? The man himself, Mr. Shelley the killer. Well, slap my ass and call me a stripper. I guess they did find that nigga. Oh, Mr. the Killer. Well, wait. Shelley the Killer? Who could it be? Find out on the next episode. Thank you for the pet, thank you for the pet, Felgar. Unfortunately, I don't have my model up because Waruto's being a butt. Wait, but if they caught the dude, if they caught the nigga, we're done, right? Maya's safe. We did it. You mean the killer, the assassin? Yes, Your Honor. He's coming here to the witness stand. Well, yes, in a matter of speaking. I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission. Well, Mr. Wright? Yes? Is that all right with you? Do I have a choice here? I can't really do much else to drag this trial out. The defense has no objections, Your Honor. I wonder if it really is all right to do this. Very well then. Prosecutor calls the witness to the stand. Edgeworth, is there no other way left to us? Now then, witness. Your name and your occupation, please. What the fuck? What in the fuck is this? Edgeworth, did you fucking... Edgeworth, did you fucking lie and fucking... Edgeworth, what the fuck is this? Edgeworth, did you fucking just make up a fucking, like, Shelly the Killer voiceover and just put it on the... Very good, sir. My name is Shelly the Killer, and I'm a professional assassin. There's no fucking way the judge will believe this. There's no fucking way the judge will believe this. If the judge believes this, I literally... If the judge fucking believes this, this whole judicial system is bullshit. Oh, God. Edgeworth is a real one. Fuck it, he said, we gotta stall. I got you, big dog. We gonna fucking stall. I say, there's no way you fucking believe this at your big ass age. What's going on here? Your Honor? How can you remain so calm? What is the meaning of this two-way radio? Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. the Killer will testify to this court. So this must be what the urgent phone call he got earlier was about. Oh no, this will not do. I can't allow this in my court. First of all, we can't even be sure this is really Mr. the Killer himself. Bullshit! I call bullshit. You let a parrot testify in court. I ain't forget that shit, Judge. You let a fucking bird testify. Meanwhile, that bird did help us win the case, but I still stand on this. Man, why are you saying that you already know he's gonna believe it? Motherfucker, he almost cost the case over a bento box and a blue-haired golf lady with daddy issues in a whip. I mean, you're not wrong, Gio. Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are, in fact, Shelly the Killer. I understand. Please wait a second. I'm so hungry. Wait, is this real? Wait, is this really the nigga? Hold on. Is this really the nigga? There's no fucking way. Maya. Oh shit, it's actually. It's really. Is it really them? Hold the fuck on. By the way, this could technically happen. Like in a real life court case? That'd be fucking wild. Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this? The defense has no objections to this person. We are satisfied that this man is indeed Shelly the Killer. Looks like we have to run yet another unexpected turn of events. Well, it does seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances. So, now then, witness. There's one thing I would like to confirm before speaking about anything else. And what would that be? At the request of the client, you killed Mr. Juan Carota. Is this correct? It is as you say. I did indeed kill Mr. Carota. Wait, but if this is really him, why is he turning on fucking Matt? What happened to make him turn on Matt? Now that we have answered that, let's move on to the name of your client. Very well. This is all just a bad dream. Yes, that's it. A bad dream. Shelly the Killer. What is he going to say? He just blames me. He just outright. My client is Phoenix Wright. It's almost unlikely, but yeah, this could technically happen. That's fucking nuts. There's something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between client and himself. And that is the reason why I'm here today, on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. Nigga, fuck all that. Just tell us the fucking client name. Mr. the Killer seems to be a very clever man. I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us. I want to say Gumshoe for some reason. It's just Gumshoe doing like an accent in a fake Maya voice. While he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, Mr. the Killer is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief. You mean about this trust between his clients and himself thing? It seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. To be honest, I still think it's Pearl. It's just Tiny Pearly just somewhere in like a little fucking off room just making up the voices. That'd be adorable if it weren't for the fact that I see it's literally just fucking... What the fuck is this? Give me 1 second, chat. Alright. Sorry about that. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness? Yes, Your Honor. There's no way to know what's coming next. So stay cool and collected, Phoenix. There's something I must first state. I'm gonna just press the stuff that like because I feel like we ain't gonna get shit from there's something I must first state. Trust between you and your client. I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome. I mean, shit, you shouldn't have a fucking face with stitches on it, nigga. And that is why you're testifying in this manner. This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the killer name so my clients can trust me. But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust? Not only that, but also technically, I feel like this court case is like high profile, so like people are gonna see this. So like in the assassin world, you basically become a snitch though. Yeah, it's never happened before, but if it ever did, yes, that person wouldn't be my client for very long. They would certainly... That's enough! Please, no more. Very well. It was only a hypothetical anyway. And that is the reason I'm here today, on this witness stand. That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think that this would be very bad for them. It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of the prescribed rule. Holy shit, Reaver was right. I guess fucking something happened to make the killer want to fucking snitch on his client. I guess something did happen. Good shit, Reaver. The role. This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. And this is a trespass that can't be forgiven. Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty? To the gentleman who spoke just now, excuse me, but would you care to die? No, I didn't say anything. God, you're such a bitch. You're such a, like, again, like, notice how, like, When like I was stalling for time, this nigga was standing on business, you know, puffing out his chest and everything else. Now when someone just says a little threat to him, he get deflated like a goddamn balloon. The judge had better watch himself. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give you the name of my client. Hold it! I'm gonna wait. Gotta take the morpher off. You understand? So please tell us the name of your client. I'm afraid I cannot do that. Then what the fuck are we here for, big dog? I still have a few things to say before I do. Oh my god, he's gonna yap us to death. Not gonna lie, if a hitman started testifying in court, I'm second guessing him at all. Motherfucker got more aura than I ever will. Bro said he gonna make his stance known before he starts snitching. It's not good for your health to be so aggravated. Motherfucker, you kidnapped my fucking mentor's baby sister, who's like a baby sister to me. If this is not the time to be aggravated, I don't know when. My blood pressure has gone up because of you, motherfucker. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you. Again, you kidnapped my fucking friend. This is some law-abiding citizenship. I ain't gonna lie, Gio, that was a fucking crazy-ass movie. Especially, like, when the cell phone bullet thing happened. Like, I forgot who opened the cell phone, but, like, they opened the cell phone in court and just, boom, bullet through the head. That shit was nuts. Somehow, that coming from an assassin makes it less than comforting. I do really care about all the extra stuff. I don't really care about all the extra fluff. Just tell us the name already. Patience. Try to calm down a little. It's important to try to understand his mindset. Maya, your sister is starving to death with a strange man. Why are you so fucking calm? Crash the fuck out. Don't you ever want to go a little crazy? Don't you ever want to fucking just go fucking ballistic? Nothing? He seems very steadfast and closed, so you're going to have to work to get him to talk. I'm not his therapist, you know. The motherfucking judge answered the phone. Oh, it was the judge who answered it? Oh yeah, it's like, Your Honor, I think you have a call. Then boom! This is something I must first state. There's something more important than trust between client and himself. Okay, so I guess you have to go to this one. You can hear anything you have to say later. Can you please just tell us your clients? I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I said this is something I must first state. Do you know what the word first means? Yep, I knew this was gonna be some bullshit. Sorry, go on. Well, it appears this is one witness you can't badger, Mr. Wright. That's only because you don't know about my situation. Okay, so wait, is there a contradiction here? So I mean, shit, man. Fuck. Trust between you and your client. I provide my services if that's what it matter. And she trust that they da-da-da. I'm sorry, but I was okay. So we had to do it again. I'm sorry, but I was wondering about something you just said. You said that your client had already broken the rules. A person who frames another is the worst kind of human. My nigga, you kill people. Hello? Hello? The call is coming from inside the house. You kill people. Am I crazy? Bro, a dark but good ass movie. Also, thank you, Gio, for the blessing. If they can't trust their client to hold up their end of the bargain and not trust to screw them, then the client can't expect them to act in their interests and act civil. Is it bad the assassin has more morals than most humans? I mean, yes, we can have a talk about that. Yes, he kills people, but he has manners and a code. You right, my bad, Felgard. I forgot. He lives by a code. And that's why you feel you can betray this person. I have no trust relation with the client who can't understand their assigned role. Just my luck. An assassin with a conscience. Who would have figured? This is Robin Hood of assassins. Bro said, oh yeah, I'll fucking get rid of anybody you want for any type of money. But if you fucking go and try to frame somebody else for your shit, don't think you will walk away scot-free. I will snitch on you. Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic? This case just keeps getting better and better. If you can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed. Yes, nigga, we understand your logic. Just tell us the name. Everyone understands your point, I think. Really? In that case, I believe I'm prepared to disclose the information you seek. You have made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe you are ready. Excellent. And that's the reason I'm in this court today on this witness stand. Now then, I do believe it's about that time to reveal the name of my client. Don't you agree? Hell yes! Do it! Do it, brother! What is it? No, I can't bring myself to ask the client's name. If you can't ask Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness, what is the name of your client who requested the murder of Mr. Juan Carota? That person's name is... Adrian Andrews. What? What the fuck? What? Witness. That's not who you told me he was earlier. Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client, and it is Adrian Andrews. Wait, did he fucking play Edgeworth? I'll kill, but I'll kill you in the name. I'll kill you in name. I shall. What? This can't be. On the phone earlier. What's going on here? My guess is that Mr. the Killer just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back. Stabbed Edgeworth in the back? I'm sure in order to get an audience with this court, Mr. the Killer told him a different name. Matt Ungarde, perhaps. I knew it. This is outrageous. I was deceived. This witness is telling a very serious lie. But you were the one who summoned this witness. You, Shelly the Killer. My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Matt Ungarde. Am I correct? All I wish to do is help procure his acquittal. Yep. That fucking tracks. That so fucking tracks. Wow. All of a sudden, it feels like we can actually win this. Yeah. So much for 30 minutes. The prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead provided this suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there was a possibility the defendant himself knew it was a fake, but most definitively all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. Mr. the Killer's client who requested the murder was not the defendant at all. No. With all this evidence, it is obvious to me that this means that Mr. Matt Ungarde is innocent. Oh, fuck. Please let Edgeworth or Von Karma come through that door. I seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please continue your discussion and call me when you have reached the verdict. Bailiff, please bring Miss Adrian Andrews in immediately. What now? With the way this is going, Ungarde will be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya. Yeah, but Edgeworth is right. The killer is lying. And Angarde, my client, I know he's guilty. Can I live with myself if I win this? Who would have believed that this prosecution's own witness would have absolved the defense? What do you mean? This has happened multiple times. Every case this has happened, Judge. Where have you been? Do you have dementia? Gumshoe, we need you. Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Shelley the killer is certainly lying under oath. It wasn't me. Listen, everyone, please. That testimony just now, it was all one big lie. Miss Andrews, the suicide note may have been fake, but that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. And Juan's death, it was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted feeling. The testimony just now, you have to believe me. It was a horrible, horrible lie. But Mr. Killer himself just testified. I mean, can we really believe an assassin? Like, not even 2 minutes ago, you were like, can we even know if this nigga's really the killer? His name's you, as his client. No, that's not true. Also, there's quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife, and the button, the donning of the nickel samurai costume. But that's... You even have a motive. We know that Miss Celeste's impact was a large part of your life. You want to follow her, and you want a revenge against the two who hurt you. Who hurt her. I would say you have plenty of reason to want them both dead. No. Mr. Wright. You know the truth. Tell them. Tell them the real story. Who's the real killer is. Tell them. Please. Help me. God. Don't look at me like that. Don't look at me like that. I would help you if I could. But again, I choose Maya. I choose Maya every time. But fuck, she will never forgive me. She will never fucking forgive me. Yes. I know the truth. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if the judge has twins. I would be so pissed if he had a twin brother. Oh yeah, no, the first game, that was my twin brother Michael. I'm new. You see, he has a blue shirt underneath his beard. I have a red shirt. See, that's how you can tell us a bit. That's how you can tell us from the differentiating in colors. Yes, Your Honor. I believe we have reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions. I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? What am I supposed to do? They use for save. Alright. If we take the verdict, we save Maya. Full stop. But Matt gets away and we can't try him again for anything else, even though we know he's the fucking killer. Not only that, Maya would never forgive us. Maya would never forgive us. Mia would probably understand, but Pearls would definitely not forgive us. Gumshoe won't forgive us. I know what they want me to do. They want me to request the trial to continue. I just hope Gumshoe can make it in time. Fuck it. Phoenix, I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept the not guilty. You are a lawyer. I know. But Marangati is a killer. A murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I am no better than Angarde. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact. It is because of Edward that I now know the truth. He could have gotten Angarde convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. His trust? I never thought about it until now. I trust him. Aw, that's great. You can smooch later. Yes, you do. Mr. Wright, your opinion, please. The defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. the Killer. Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright? Right. But that witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job here is done. I'm not done yet. To see through witnesses' lies and find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor. There's still more evidence to look at. And I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur. Very well. The trial will continue. Mr. Edgeworth, please reestablish connection with Mr. the Killer. Right away, Your Honor. Has a verdict been reached? Now, I hope this game doesn't do some shit where it's just like, oh yeah, since you didn't say you'd take the verdict, we're just gonna kill Maya. That would fucking, oh my god. Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more. About? All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else could you need from me? Well, actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are usually done. What is he talking about? Usually done. But what shall we have him testify about now? Mr. the Killer, if you don't mind, please testify about your clients in more detail. You legal people and your procedures. Is it any wonder no one likes to go to court? As I've already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with a crime scene. My client did it to frame another for the crime, or pretending to be the first person who discovered the body and entered the scene. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Kuroda was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. That act is what I was referring to when I said the client had broken the rules. This is the most unexpected turn of events for the fifth time now. However, this time everything has finally been revealed. Objection! Just a second, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? We still have the cross-examination to do. But you don't need to question testimony like this. Do you, Mr. Wright? Your Honor? Your Honor, the defense will question the witness, as if I have a choice here. Huh? Why? What this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then I'll expose the lies in that oh so beneficial testimony, I suppose. I don't understand what's going on anymore. That makes two of us. What is it, Mr. Wright? If I press him the wrong way, it might raise suspicions on his end. But I have to do something to waste more time. Witness, about requesting a hit. Yes? How much is your fee? I see you're also quite a dark-hearted man, Mr. Attorney. Huh? If you would like to talk business, we can do so after the trial. No. I'm not thinking of hiring Mr. Wright. Yes? You want to kill me. You want me dead, don't you? You know what? Yes, absolutely. to be quite fucking honest, after playing for 2 games and dealing with you all, like, what, at this point, 9 cases, I'm not gonna lie. I've wanted you dead multiple times. I'm not gonna hide it. Phoenix can hide it. I will not. What? Why would you think something like that? You're on guilty. Mr. Phoenix Wright, you are hereby declared guilty. Witness, let's continue. Why did you disclose the name of your client? They are your client, are they not? Could a little bit judge, not gonna lie. Could just be a little bit judge, not gonna lie. One thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of a crime. I would think that most people wouldn't be able to overlook a person hiring another to kill. If I had a problem with such a thing, I wouldn't be very effective at my job. Yeah, well, a change in occupation may be good for you. However, I will say this. Even though I am the one that does the deed, my clients are always the real guilty party. That goes without saying, Mr. the Killer. And their fate is to live with the knowledge of their guilt on their shoulders. However, my client this time thought they could run away from their guilt. My client did it to frame another for the crime. Are you talking about the button and the knife? Yes, and my business card. Oh, this card? So that no one has to waste their time, including the police. I always make it a point to make things as easy as possible. You try to make things easy? My business card makes it very easy to identify who carried out the service. He's pretty devoted to his work. But to disregard everything, to go and stab the deceased with a knife, and even hide my card from sight, that is something I cannot overlook. It's really hard to tell if he's being truthful now, not without him being here. Or pretending to be the first person who discovered the body and entered the scene. So you're saying most clients wouldn't do such a thing? That is correct. Usually, most people try to create an alibi for themselves. If you should use my services, Mr. Attorney, I would suggest you plan for your alibi too. No, I already told you. I have no intention of using your services, ever. Why does he keep looking at me like I'm the one who's on trial here? He's though he's about to get taken out. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corrado was dead. From the very beginning? That is correct. From before my client visited the room, all of my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times. I wonder if that's really true. That's odd. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife in the button. So why did you think your client did that? What do you mean by why? Well, fooling around with the scene at the scene of the crime is pretty risky. And why would someone who has requested a murder go to the crime scene anyway? That is true. I assume it was probably done to frame Mr. Angarde. If that's the case, then why didn't the person just request that you do it? Sally, that is not possible. Huh? My job is to kill. That is all. And leave my business card behind, naturally. The business card is also my client's so my clients may escape blame. To protect them is my duty. Even if they say it's for revenge, setting someone else up to take your fall. That is an act which what I was referring to when I said the client had broken my rules. And that's all you have to testify? Yes. And I pray that it will never be called, and that I never be called to stand again. Again? As you plan to continue? I must, as I have yet to find the person to take my place and become the 4th successor. Actually, how would you like a new life, Mr. Attorney? Excuse me? No, I'm fine. Really. Or you really know? You keep fucking with me, old man. I'll take that job up so fucking quick. You'll be the first one. I wonder what kind of a man to judge things I am now. What are you going to do now, Phoenix? All I can do now is expose the lies. That's true. However, you realize that would be very bad for your client, right? Our client, right? I'm so confused. But the one thing I know for sure is I can't let this trial end yet. I already stayed a few times and damaged my client, however. The time my client did it from another, or pretending to be the first person to discover the body and the scene. Adrian Andrews already knew the beginning Guam Crow that was dead. Where did he say it was odd from? Was it creation of the planet? I think it was this one, right? He said it was fucking odd. So obviously fucking Edgeworth, that's his fucking name, had a fucking brain fart right there. Edgeworth doesn't believe that he's telling the fucking truth here, but what contradicts what he said? Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Kuroda was dead. What would make her wait? No, wait, because she said in her testimony she didn't know that Juan was dead because you couldn't tell, because he was strangled and he was slumped over. She thought he was sleeping, so that's when she came over. Yeah, that stupid ass juice thing. That shit. It was the fucking juice, right? It has to be the fucking juice thing, because she poured a fucking she poured juice because she was like, oh, I thought he was sleeping, so I was gonna wake him up and give him some fucking juice, and then that's when I found out he was dead. Thank you so much for taking your time to testify, Mr. the Killer. What is the meaning of that attitude? When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that Juan Kuroda had been murdered. But how? How do you know that? From this wine glass, Your Honor. The glass? Mr. the Killer's supposed client thought Mr. Kuroda had only fainted, which is why the glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim. Isn't that just part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan? That is not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they would have never left their fingerprints behind. I see your point, Miss Edgeworth. What is your opinion? Strangely enough, I had the exact same thought just now. Why the fuck didn't you bring it up? Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon? Isn't it a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail? It's not a very important point anyway, correct? I'm afraid you're mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client, as you claim, then your client should have had knowledge of Mr. Kuroda's death. If not, then that could only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all. How strange. Yes? Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation? Phoenix, if the killer figures out what you're up to, we're in real trouble. Yeah, I know. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence. Ah, sorry. Whoa, that was an awfully weak objection for the two of you. Anyway, I'm positive that there was a contradiction in that testimony. The prosecutor requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken. Very well. Right now I have to buy us more time, while we wait for the items the killer left behind to get to you. I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items. This request came to me, about a week ago. It was a request for my services on the night of the award ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. This is what occurred. I trust my memory, and I believe I had made no mistakes. So you physically met with your client, huh? That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. 1 week ago? Are you sure? Yes, I'm quite sure. I, of course, had my own preparations, and I was barely able to finish. When you request my services, Mr. Attorney, I hope you will keep that in mind. Please, stop. In any case, my client has this time had a very specific date and time in mind. A specific date and time. It was a request for my services on the night of the award ceremony. Did you ask why on that specific night? No. I try to fill all conditions of my client's request. But as for why, I only have my suspicions. Your suspicions, huh? So what are these suspicions you had? What did your client request that night? I'm sure it was all for the bear. The bear? My client spoke of it. I'm sure there will be a bear-shaped figurine in one Kuroda's room. I would like you to retrieve that item for me. You're talking about the bear puzzle. Inside the figurine was a suicide note. Naturally, the victim brought it with him to his hotel. He was planning to publicly disclose its contents at the press conference, after all. That is correct. And if I had not done the job that night, I would not have known there was a bear figurine, where the bear figurine was. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? Was the testimony on very important? Was it important? I mean, basically, I mean, if we say it's important, we're gonna have to fucking do something. I don't know. The attempt suicide, the autopsy, he was killed at 8:15. They don't have a time. It's a post-ceremony stage, so they don't have a time for the post. Like, we don't have a time of when, like, that ceremony was gonna take place. And, like, all we know is that he died at 8:15. It was not important. But the kill sounds plausible, but in the end, it's just his conjecture. No, Your Honor, I don't think it was very important. Well then, witness, please continue. The magistrate and bar discussed a few matters. So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right? Of course I did. What was that? What was that brief pause? Witness, I would like for you to give us a few more details. I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I've never taken a request by telephone or mail. And why is that? That's because I value the trust between client and myself above all else. And the only way to establish that is to speak to the client while I'm looking them in the eye. Well, Mr. Wright, was that testimony just now of any importance? I mean, I'm not gonna fucking lie. I don't even know what the fuck I'm looking at here. I mean, basically all he told us is that he meets people because he wants to build trust with them, and basically I guess he can look them in the eye and see if they're fucking lying. Is that important? I mean, it's like, it's important to stall for time, but the problem is I don't want to do this very important, because usually when I do it's very important, it's like, okay, well then why is it important? Show proof. And I don't know what proof to show at this point. Why he meets his clients is not important, and that's wasn't the point. Witness, please stop sidestepping my questions. What do you mean by that? My question was, did you really meet Andrew Andrews in person? I've already told you, Mr. Wright, I did. It was only through talking with him face to face that I began to trust him. What you mean by him? That's when I thought I can trust this person as a client. That's true. What they say about talking face to face. He said him. Oh, Mr. Wright, is that someone just not any important? But if we point that out, this is fucking hard. Cause I'm like, oh yeah, I know all the contradictions we can fucking hit this nigga with. But like, yeah, for instance, like he said him. It's a her. But if we point that shit out, he'll be like, why did you point that out when you're supposed to be getting Mr. What's it called? Acquitted. All right, fuck it. I'm not gonna fuck with him. I'm sure there was something, but I can't get a good grip on what it is. I guess it wasn't important at all. Very well. Phoenix, yes? What did you hear just now? Clean out your earwax and pay attention, Phoenix. You're letting his words slip by. I guess I missed something back there. Witness, please continue your testimony. Wait, am I supposed to expose this nigga? Am I supposed to expose this nigga? Is that what I'm supposed to be doing? I guess we're supposed to expose this motherfucker. Fuck it. Alright, so before we met Andrews, blah, 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 blah. Press further. I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. Everything for the telephone mail. Why is that? That's because of my clients. No way to establish that is to speak to client looking them in the eye. Well, Mr. Wright, is the testimony importance? I don't feel like looking them in the eye is that fucking important. Oh shit. Okay, so I guess the table says yes to like fucking, what's it called? To actually fucking, I guess I'm supposed to actually expose this nigga, so I'll fucking do it. Oh shit. Alright, chat. It's officially my birthday. Woo! Yay! Party hat, party hat, party hat, explosion. Woo! Yeah, birthday dance, birthday dance. Woo! Alright, that's enough of that. What do you mean? My question is, did you meet Harry Andrews? Yes, I already told you. I was going to be talking with him face to face. Yeah, see this part. It's true they was talking about face to face. Well, Mr. Wright is telling me. I guess it is very important. If I heard what I think I just heard now, then I think I've got him. Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was of utmost importance. Huh? Really? Yes, murder breakfast. Now hop on D Abdul. You don't want this smoke, dog. If that's the case, witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony. Very well. From the moment I saw him, I thought I could trust this person as a client. But as we know, that was not how it turned out, correct? What do you mean? Adriana's turned out to be the client who couldn't stick to the rules, right? Well, yes. I suppose you're correct. So let's check one last time. Are you sure your testimony is accurate? Alright, so I guess we just present her because, you know, she is the female presenting gender. I would like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at the bar and took the request at that time. Yes, that is correct. And that's when you thought he was trustworthy. How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct. I'm sorry, but that is an impossible tale. What? Shelley the killer. You have never met the real Adrian Andrews. Why would you say that? Because you made up one very big slip up about her. So what is the issue? Now I guess it. What did you just say now? About her? If you had ever met Adrian Andrews in person, Mullock would have told you that she is a woman. Abby, Big Miss, thank you. Whoever's on the Hooligan HQ account, I'm assuming it's either Yama or Nishi. Order in the courtroom. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? This witness testified to the following. That he always meets face to face with his clients when taking their request. But he has never met Adrian Andrews in person. Yes, Your Honor. That's exactly the point. That means Mr. the Killer's client could not have been Mr. Adrian Andrews. Ew, what the fuck is coming out of the transceiver? Is that oil? What is that? What is that? Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one. However, why would the assassin make such a basic mistake? I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor. Her name? Yes, Adrian Andrews is without a doubt a very androgynous name. Yes, I see. Unluckily for Mr. the Killer, the entire time he was on the stand, no one has stated Adrian Andrews' gender. And so, he simply picked the wrong gender to go with. He misgendered her. Put her in jail just for that. What? What is going on? Shelley the Killer. This court demands an explanation. I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another. So does that mean you remember something different now? Yes, of course. Please, if you allow me to testify once more. I know he's just going to spit out more lies. It's lubricant. Very well, but this time please give us the truth and nothing but the truth. Request taking, part 2. Yes, now I remember. I took the request by mail. You just said you never took things by mail. There have been times when I took jobs without having met my client. The request was for the murder of Juan Kuroda and 2 or 3 other small things. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man. Yeah. So you took this job through a letter. He didn't mention anything about a letter in his earlier testimony, which means he's definitely lying. Be careful, Phoenix. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us. I know. I can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay. Like, we can do this. As long as he's standing there across from me, no matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it. Did you get him, Sumo? Get him, Sumo. Get him, Sumo. You get him, buddy. Now then, let's begin the cross-examination. You let him know. You tell him this is your house. Yes, I remember I took the request by mail. But did you just say that you always meet your clients? Yes, I suppose I did say that. However, there are some clients for whom a meeting is simply not possible. But didn't you meet your client this time? No, I did not. Oh, come now. Let's stop with this game of cat and mouse. Using your silkiest voice is not going to work on me. Alright then, just cough it up and confess. Mr. Wright, you can't badger the witness with such harsh words. Bullshit! Y'all let fucking Von Karma do it all the time. Why can't I do it? Some bullshit. You're lawyers, so behave like one. And present evidence instead of mindlessly yelling. There's no fucking way this nigga said this to me when Von Karma's been whipping people into fucking saying whatever she wants for the past 4 fucking trials. Nothing. Do you have any proof that Mr. the Killer met with his client? I mean, no. No, we don't. I don't. I'm sorry, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I don't have any proof. I see. Your line of questioning was just another waste of time. Sadly for us, Your Honor, that is the nature of right and wrong. There have been times I took a job without having to meet my client. And why would you not meet certain clients? Recently, I have been receiving more requests. If I met each and every client, I would lose some nice business opportunities. Nice business opportunities? On top of which, The times have changed. It's now the age of information and computers, correct? Well, I've joined the times, and now take quests via electronic mail. Electronic mail? Do you have to mail that in a special insulated envelope? I'm very sorry. I despise the shortening of words. What I meant by electronic mail is what is commonly referred to as email. Email? In a contest of mimicry, the judge would beat a parrot, hands down. Ahem. Anyway, so you took this job without having met your client, and the quest was for the murder of one Crota and 2 or 3 other small things. 2 or 3 other things? Yes. And what were these other things? A few other things that have nothing to do with this case. What should I do? Should I let him slide with that? It'd be really bad if I pushed his buttons the wrong way and he got mad. I mean, we kind of don't got a choice. So, I mean, fuck it. Whether or not they're related to this case is for the court to decide. Mr. Attorney. Yes? Everything I've said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client, which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination. Could it be that you're planning to betray your own client? That's... I smell the stench of a backstabber. And should you turn out to be one... Wait! Uh-oh. This is looking really bad. I shouldn't press my luck. Alright, I have to think. Is this worth pursuing? I mean, we could let it go. We could let it go, but I also kind of do want to know what those other things they talked about are. Because I feel like it's going to be something that's going to implicate Mac and Garde. But... actually, hold on. What if I just save scum at one time? I mean, because technically this is going to fuck up my record anyway, right? Like, technically this is going to fuck up my record. So if I get a game over anyway, like, even if I beat this, right? My client technically will get a guilty verdict. And so it will fuck up my shit anyway. So the perfect record going to be gone. It don't matter. We can save scum. I don't give a shit. Fuck it. Press further. What you going to do about it, bitch? When this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what these other jobs your client requested were. And if it's truly important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine. The bear figurine? After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I was told that this job was just as important as the actual killing. And where was that figurine? Inside Mr. Kuroda's suitcase. And then what did you do next? I handed it over to my client right away. So you gave it to your client. Interesting. This information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please include what you stated, what you just stated in your testimony. Okay, cool. So that was the right choice. As you wish. One of these was to find the bear figurine and give it to Miss Adrian Andrews. I found this figurine at Miss Angarde's mansion. If you gave it to Miss Andrews, then what was it doing there? I was waiting for her there. That was also part of the plan, to frame Mr. Angarde, I'm sure. That makes a lot of sense. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any problems with this piece of testimony? I don't know if I should press my luck with this. Do you have a problem with this testimony? Shit, do I, nigga? I don't fucking know. Cause we got lucky on the press further. But obviously if we keep fucking pressing our luck, he's gonna figure out that we're doing shit. there's a contradiction. No objections. He was there to make, I mean, there's a contradiction. Okay. But what's the contradiction in this testimony? He said he was to take the bear and hand over to Miss Andrews. And then when I pressed on it, it was basically to wait and help frame. But he said he didn't like to frame people though. Right? He said he didn't like to frame people. And then also Power said that like he immediately handed it to Andrews. So if he handed the bear to Andrews, firstly, right? What does she need to frame him? Basically, if Andrew already had the figurine, and then also by this time also had already did the whole stab with a knife, or at this point, I guess he's saying that didn't happen. But either way, she had the bear in her possession. And then she guessed after he gave her the bear, he went over, stabbed old boy, took the button, and then framed Matt with it. Why would she then give him, when did she have time to give him back the fucking bear to meet at Matt and Garda's? She already did the framing with the stabbing and the button, there was no need to put the bear there. That's just overkill. So the killer says he gave the figurine to Miss Andrews. But I know somewhere in that statement there's a contradiction. And yet, I know that if I present something trivial here, he will cut the connection on his end. If you want to make a strong point, Phoenix, you'll have to present strong evidence. She's right. So what now, Mr. Dwight? Dr. White? I mean, the only thing I can think of is fucking... the only thing I can think of if we have to present evidence is the figurine itself. Because it makes no sense that he basically gave her the figurine, and then after that she went, stabbed old boy, took the button, put that shit on Matt, and then also at some point when Matt was getting arrested decided to be like, you know what, let's double down on this shit. Take the bear to that nigga's crib. Which also, that means that she would have had to tell the killer the plan. Because I'm pretty sure he would have had to ask, yeah, now take this to Matt's house. He would have been like, why? Oh yeah, so it's to frame him. But then at that point, Shelly would have already been off on her bullshit, because he said he didn't like people who broke rules and fucking framed other people. You gave Miss Andrews the bear figurine, and she told you to take the bear and wait for her at the Edison in Garden Mansion. Why did I say Edison? Is that correct? Yes. Where are you going with this? Well, I think maybe you might have remembered a few things incorrectly. What? This is a battle of wits. I can't let up on them. I don't think it's possible for Miss Andrews to have been the recipient of this bear. Said the killer, if you have really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside. This item? I see where you're going. Yep, that's where I'm going. Where's everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase? Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony. And I was going to burn it for her sake. If even for a single minute this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands, I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note out and burned it. Order, order, order. So that's where you two were going. So by the very fact that this suicide note is still inside the bear, it tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle. Which means... It means, Your Honor, that it's impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client. Oh, damn, bro. Oh, Order. Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm sure I mentioned this before. How I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of the agreement. No, that's enough. If that is your intuition, there's only one thing for me to do. Wait, please. Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to. No, please. Not that. Please wait. Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end and I may stay my hand. Otherwise... Okay, so again, before we go any further, does no one care that basically it's obvious that this nigga's blackmailing me? Like, everyone could have like a bunch of shit to say when I was fucking throwing out bullshit to like extend the trial. Oh, he's bullshitting. Oh, he's stalling. This nigga's guilty. We all can see it. But when there's an actual motherfucker in here who's basically being like, hey, you better get your client off or I'll have to do something. From a fucking assassin, no one's saying like, hey, you think maybe the lawyer guy's being like blackmailed by the nigga who kills people? Like, yeah, just something nagging me in the back of my head. Maybe the defense attorney don't want to defend this guy and he just has to. Cause the assassin has something on him. What in the, Mr. Wright, are you? I'm tweaking out, Judge. I'm just tweaking. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. I didn't understand this witness's outburst just now. Do you think there is a need to hear more testimony, or is this enough? Well, you should. Edgeworth, we can't do this. If we keep this up, Maya, she'll... The prosecution, What has come over everyone? Even you are. The prosecution rests. What is going on around here? The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor. What? Well, never thought I'd see the day. This is a most unusual situation. The prosecution rests with no further questions. Then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that's the case, then even though I am reluctant, I must believe that Mr. the Killer's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelly the Killer's client is Adrian Andrews. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. If I end this trial here, right now, then your client, Matt Ingarde, will be declared innocent. And in his place, Adrian Andrews will be charged with murder. Miss Andrews will be charged with murder? Where's Gumshoe, dog? It's been longer than 30 minutes. The prosecution has no other questions, so we will now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring in the defendant, Matt Ingarde, to the stand. The items from the killer's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could. It looks like our time has run out. I can't believe it. The outcome now lies in your hands. Dude, did that old guy finally decide? To be honest, I can think of you as a truly innocent and good person. You have done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. But at least on the charge of murder, it would appear you are innocent. Huh. So, I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out. Mr. Ingarde? What an atrocious lawyer I have. Giving his own client up like this. Isn't that refreshing like a spring breeze crap? It's just as atrocious, don't you agree? Where do you keep getting this brandy? Also, brother, are you about to fucking... Like, are you about to... Because he hasn't called the trial yet. Like, he hasn't banged the gavel saying that you're innocent. Like, the trial's not over. So if you snitch on yourself, bro, this is your fault. Anyway, get on with it. Pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer? I fucking hate you, dog. Should I side with justice? Or should I save Maya's life? You better get Engarde a guilty sentence, okay? But if I did that, Maya will die. But if I say he's innocent, then Miss Andrews will be charged as a murderer. Do I say he's guilty or not guilty? Either choice I make, someone's life is going to end. It all hinges on what I choose. Why am I making this decision? Nothing, Mr. Wright. For some reason, we're going to give you all the power to choose the outcome. We've never done this in the 8 fucking cases you've done. But today, we're going to do it. The dude looks like he says slurs professionally. Let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. If the person who hired the assassins was Adrian Andrews, your client, Mr. Matt Engarde, is innocent. There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer is going to say what I want. Aren't you? Right? I can't do this, but I have to decide something. I can't count on evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. My client, Matt Engarde, is... I want to say not guilty so bad. I do. But if I know this fucking game and the themes of this fucking game, it's not going to be... The answer is not guilty. Because Phoenix would never fucking actually do this. For anything, Phoenix would not actually say not guilty. It was nice knowing you, Maya. We're all waiting for your answer, Mr. Rice. Matt Engarde, your client deserves an answer. God, this is gonna suck, because I just saved after I made this choice. Maya, I'm sorry. Matt Engarde is...
Objection!
Holy fuck! It took you forever! Oh! Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Lord. Yes. I've never been so happy to see that German whipping bitch ever in my life. Franziska von Karma, I could kiss you right now if I wouldn't throw up in my fucking mouth. It took you so fucking long. What happened, bitch? Did you get stuck in traffic? I could fucking cry. Thank you. I made the right choice, chat. I made the right choice. They're right. The truth shall set me free. Okay. Franziska von Karma. What are you doing? Oh! You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off of the scruffy fool. Did you bring them? The final pieces? Do you have them? You should know better than to ask me that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence here is in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy. He's fine, and his injuries are minor. All the items are inside this. It's in his jacket? You took his jacket? What a filthy old coat this is. Hey! This would never fly in an actual case. No, it wouldn't, Daisy. But fuck it, this is Ace Attorney rules. That's Gumshoes. I can spot his tattered rags anywhere. I apologize for its ugliness, but there was nothing else to wrap the items in. I fought long and hard this whole trial, all for what's inside that raggedy coat. I'm sure that inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. Goddamn Phoenix, that's your guy? Trying to prove Pearl is the killer. Goddamn Phoenix, that's your guy? Yeah! That's Phoenix's guy right there. That's our homie. That's our homie. But listen, we can't lie, Daisy. He do be running around with some rags sometimes. Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence. Your final evidence? This trial is already over. All that remains is for me to hand down my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial. What? Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence down to the last. I request that Mr. Von Karman be allowed to present these pieces of evidence. I suppose you are right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so. However, there's one obvious rule applies here. If these items do not bring up any new viewpoints, they will not be accepted by this court. Now, Ms. Von Karman, if you please. These pieces of evidence are items left by the killer during his escape from the police. He must have been in quite a rush. Yes, Your Honor. The killer left 3 pieces of evidence. Somewhere among the evidence we're about to see, there will be something that will turn this whole situation around, like a miracle. I'm sure of it. That is all we can hope for. That's not how evidence is presented. You know, Daisy, you're starting to sound like Rhythm. Because Rhythm will also be crashing out at this. This is not how this works. The first item is the pistol. Does the killer's pistol have anything to do with this case? Fuck it, let's see it. Does that pistol have any relation to this case? We have yet to perform a ballistics test, so I can't say anything for certain. However, I believe it has something to do with this case, at least with me. The pistol, because she got shot in the shoulder. He shot her. That's right. Because before, Von Karman was going to come with some kind of fucking new evidence after she talked to Adrian. And she got shot, which is why Miles is here. That's the pistol that he used to shoot you, isn't it? That's what I believe, yes. Oh. I kept the bullet they removed from my shoulder as a sort of memento. I'm sure it will be an excellent for a sample for test. So that's the pistol that was used to shoot Francisca. It's probably not going to help us very much. Pistol added to the court record. Second evidence is a videotape. I bet the killer took that from Engarde's mansion. That's definitely. Have you checked the contents of the tape? Unfortunately, there was no time to. Oh yeah? But I would speculate that the tape is very important. Why would you say that? Because he came back to his hideout for it. Did the killer went back for it? That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site. Damn. 3. But somehow, it looked like they managed to protect it from the killer. Shelley the killer is no ordinary man. One of the items retrieved, Ronnie tried to recover it. The last piece of evidence is this bellboy uniform. Is that uniform from the Gatewater Hotel? Question for more details. Was that used during the crime? I'm almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets. Oh yeah, that's useful. That's fucking useful. No doubt about it. The killer was wearing this on the night of the murder. There's one thing I found interesting about this uniform. And what is that? There's a button missing from its There's a button missing on this uniform. A button? It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were to recover it, it would provide us with an interesting clue. Bellboy uniform adds to the court record. That's all I have to present, Your Honor. This is just as I thought. And what is that, Your Honor? I'm sure were we under normal circumstances, these items from Chili the Killer's hideout would be very important clues. However, our question is not who did the killing. It is who is the client. Yes, that is correct. And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Thank you for your hard work, Ms. Von Karma. You may step down now. Wait, Your Honor. Please allow me to examine this new evidence. Overruled. You bitch. This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict. Wonderful. Absolutely splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man, and isn't he? He's a fucking numbnuts. Is this the end? Phoenix. I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there? I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen. You come this far. You can't give up now. But no matter how you think about it, it's try for my sake. Just think about it for a second. There are 2 ways out of this situation for us. 2? The first, make Angarda's wish from the bottom of his soul. Make Angarda wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict. Huh? The killer will always place his client's wishes first. If Angarda wishes to be convicted, then he will let his hostage go. That may be true, but that's asking me to do the impossible. The second way, force the killer to end his contract with Angarda. If the killer were no longer to think of Angarda as his client, then he would let Maya go. Mia, that's even more impossible. He's a man who values his duties towards his client above all else. I know, both of these seem like impossible feats at first. But if you could just make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle. I'm going to fucking save. The bigger problem is, the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. The pieces he was just shown, he's not accepting them. Phoenix, think things through from the other side. Isn't that what has always worked from us? The other side? Wait, does she mean, you mean to turn things around? Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it? The person who needs the evidence. The defense, prosecution, and the judge. We have seen all the pieces of evidence. And that is how we have come to know the truth. But there's one person who has yet to see them all. And that person does not know the truth. That truth, it may be what will bring about the miracle in the end. There's no objections this time, correct? Now then, I will pronounce my verdict. Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids? Objection! Fuck that shit. I have already told you, Mr. Wright, and I told you to eat a dick, old nigga, just in case. This court does not need any more evidence. I'm not saying it is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor. Then you want to show this evidence to that person? Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such passion, I will grant you one chance. One chance? Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person. That's impossible. To turn this around in one try? One try. That is all I will permit. I have to try and remember. Everything that has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix, think. There must be a way to save Maya while taking Angarda down at the same time. No then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time. Who would you like to show the evidence to? Okay. Who needs to see this fucking evidence? Okay, who would need to see these 3 pieces of fucking evidence? And why? Adrian's already been here. She's probably somewhere in the courtroom. Managari doesn't give a fuck. I know it's not any of the other people. Old Bag's out. Lada's out. Fucking Powers is out. Celeste is dead. Juan's fucking dead. So who? Pearls is possessed right now. So would it be Shelly? We need to show these items to Shelly? I mean, we could. We could show them to him. We could show them to him. But what would that do for us? What evidence did you get? I wasn't paying attention. We got the. Oh shit! Hold on. Sorry. Sorry, but shout out to Batman Dan for the raid. Sorry I missed that, bro. I was so locked in. I wasn't even looking at my chat right quick. But thank you for the raid, my dude. Shout out to Batman Dan's or Steampunk Dan's community for hanging out with us. We were trying to finish this fucking case, and we're so close. We are so goddamn close. So I was really locked in. But if you don't know, I'm Gimmo, 1/4 of the Hooligans. We are an indie VTuber group of 4 amazing creators. Myself, Yame, your universal deity, his lovely thrall Nishi, and my lovely wife Species Beast. They're twin. Alright, but as for what evidence did you get, I wasn't paying attention. We got the bellboy uniform, the videotape, and the small caliber pistol that was used to shoot Francisco. And we need to figure out who needs to see this evidence. I want to say it's Shelly, but I feel like it's not him because of the fact, like, I feel like he knows he doesn't have this shit. But it really is like, what was showing him, what would happen if we showed him the evidence? Would it make him sweat? Would it make him not want, like, because we have to get 2 outcomes, like fucking Mia said. We either have to make Ungarde want to basically make him basically indict himself, which he's not going to do because he's already seen them. He's already here. He's seen all of this. I know he has. So that's out of the question. The only other one is to basically make it to where Shelly the Killer doesn't want him as a client anymore. And the evidence that we have now doesn't implicate Matt of breaking any rules. So I don't think it's him. Everyone else, Gumshoe got it. You brought it. You're here. So is it fucking Maya? Is that what they want me to do? It's the only thing fucking left. Yeah, I'll take a hint, cause fuck. It's strange. It's strange we need someone to turn on someone. It'd be a shame if we had a way to convince someone that they were a part of foul play. It's strange we need someone to turn on someone. It'd be a shame if we had a way to convince someone that they were a part of foul play. We need Shelly to turn on Garde, and it'd be a shame if we had a way to convince him that he was a part of foul play. So then does that mean we need to? Does that mean we need to? Is it Shelly then? Would that convince him? Like, hey, nigga. The killer is asking man a code and aren't. At the end of the day, I think where Ngardi is a base bastard. It's gotta be Shelly from that hint that Sable gave me, because the only fuck it. Actually, first before we do this. Ah shit. Can I not? Fuck. Well, fuck it. If I fuck up, we fuck up. I see. And now, tell this court what one piece of evidence would you like to show this person? If it's out of these three, he shot Francisca, so he wouldn't give. He knows that he shot Francisca. The bellboy uniform he used to do the murder. One of the items retrieved. Contents are unknown. If I had to choose, it would be the videotape. Because at one point, Matt did say he was going to blackmail him because he was spying on him with the bear. So I'm going to go with the videotape. Yo, please don't let me fuck this up. 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 Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? And that's against the bro code for real. I think there is some merit in showing the evidence to that witness. Bailiff, please bring in the transceiver from earlier. All right. It looks like I managed to convince him. Did we do it? Was this the right thing? Maya, she's okay, right? Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial? Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence? Yes. What is all I need? I have here a videotape. It was found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back. That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape. I thought so. I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard. Do you know the contents of this tape? I was sternly told by my client not to watch it. Yo, it's the blackmail. It has to be the blackmail. So I had absolutely no idea. Yep, it's the blackmail. We got him. We did it. We fucking did it, chat. We did it. He's going to jail. He's going to fucking jail. It's over. It's over. You're gonna be someone's bitch in prison, Matt. It's over. You're gonna be someone's fucking bitch and wearing Kool-Aid lipstick in prison. You son of a bitch. Actually, you're on this tape. Me. There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. Send that hoe to the shadow realm. He's about to fucking go to it. Your actions were being recorded. What? Is that true? Mr. Wright? Who was it that planted the camera? Well, the only person who could have placed a camera at the scene of the crime. Who would be your client? Would be your client, naturally. That was Adrian Andrews? Be quiet and listen, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Your client specified a place and time for you. Isn't that right? Yes. That was so they could film you. I had no idea. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? I would like to know why. Why did Matt Ngardi film the crime scene? The reason why he did this is my ticket out of this whole mess. There's only one reason why your client would secretly film the location. He wanted to blackmail you. I was losing my mind for a second, bro. Hey, I know, my bad. I be overthinking shit. I know I be giving y'all heart attacks in the chat. Y'all be sitting there, this stupid motherfucker. Your client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you. And this is what they said. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone. Least of all assassins. Oh, come on, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yes. That's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shelly the Killer? Ahoo! Well, it's over. Matt, you're fucked. It's over. You're fucked, Matt. You're fucked. It's over. I hope you like jail, you fucking scratched-eyed bitch. It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning. The walkie-talkie is tweaking, Daisy. Yes, by a natural. That's the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots how to use people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That is the true nature of your client. I have one question for the witness. Yes, you told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all. Yes, that's right. But what if the traitor was your own client? Bro, how's the walkie-talkie sweating? Apparently it's sweating lubricant. That's what Reaver told us. What would you do then? That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. And then, that client would become my next target. For the honor of the killer name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment. I see. That's all I wanted to know. Oh, he's fucked. So the traitor becomes the killer's next target. Well, it was nice knowing you. Fuck you, Matt. You deserve it. Ah, I get it. This is how we'll turn this case around. Mr. Wright. Yes? My contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you your precious item. What the? I'm not an item! Maya, I thought I'd never see you again. Oh, thank goodness. This trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, I actually am sort of, I don't quite know what just happened there. With the client went, ah! Miss Von Karma, where did that? She always has you in her sights. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down the verdict. Woo! Boy, you're fucked. Matty boy, Matty boy. Man. Hey, if they don't get you in jail, my nigga, I hope you never come out. Cause that stitch-faced motherfucker is coming for you. Woo! Hey, all I can say is, dog, you better hope there's not a prison guard with some stitches on his faces. That's all I can say. Mr. Angarde, it looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You will finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Oh no, don't sweat now. Don't sweat now. What happened? Where your brandy glass at? You were so confident. What's going on, Matt? Fresh like a spring breeze. What happened? Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watch this video. Help me. No, fuck yourself. Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please. Is it alright with you, Mr. Wright? We have finally reached the end of our very long battle. It's over. It's over. It's over and done with. It's over. It's done. So, you're gonna go free. You're gonna go free. But boy, you ain't gonna be free for that long. It's Jover. Your Honor, I would like life in prison without the possibility of parole. No, overruled. You go outside. You walk outside them doors a free man until death calls your ass. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there's no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix. Please, whichever way your heart tells you. Right, Chief. You know what? You know what? I would say I would plead not guilty. And I would just let the killer have your ass right from the jump. But I feel like that'd be too fucking easy. You see, no. I want you, Matt and Garde, for all the shit you put me and my homies through. I want you to sit in a jail cell. And I want you every day of your sentence. I want
check the chat, bitch.
That nigga could get in the jail and get your ass. Save. For understanding, he is guilty since he hired the assassin. Anyway, Madam Garde, even though I am a lawyer, I cannot make your crime disappear. I think a guilty verdict is appropriate here. Me, my wonderful self, guilty? Even if you got an acquittal, the instant you set foot outside the detention center, your life will be in danger. No matter which way you look at it, you can't run away from your crime anymore. No! Damn. I think that was a little bit much there, Matty boy. As always, it looks like we have uncovered the real truth. I don't remember you helping out much in this. Crashed out, buddy. You're cooked. Mr. Edgeworth, I was Madame Garde. Oh, that nigga crying in the corner, Your Honor. He's babbling like a baby. In the full field position. I have left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. Oh, she whipping the fuck out that nigga. I'm sure he's getting a full course meal of whipped leather right about now. Oh yeah, she whipping that motherfucker's ass. Very good. He deserves it. Punk ass bitch. That was a close one, wasn't it, witness? Yes. I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair. She must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. I guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did. Them prisoners are gonna find him refreshing, all right. Damn. Bro gonna be wearing lipstick and the pumps. DMX made a lyric about that. If you're going to say you would choose death, that's of no concern to me. But after that, when I was alone in the detention center, that's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt, I felt like I had finally been saved. Wow, this is the first time I've ever seen her smile. I'm really happy that you two were in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone. Woo, I do need some water after this. Thank you, Steampoint Batman Dad. Looks like we have resolved everything at last. As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about. No one cares. Everyone seems to be in good spirits. And that is good enough for me. That is all. Court is adjourned. March 23rd, 5:14 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. You were great out there, Phoenix. I have literally aged 12 years because of this case alone, Mia. What I did out there was right, wasn't it? This is the first time you've not gotten your client off. You know what? And I'm happy about that. Pause also. Say pause, Mia. It's weird when you say it like that. I can't wait for the next case. You got them a guilty verdict this time. Yep, so I'm 8-1. Officially, I am no longer undefeated in court. But you know what? It was worth it. But you have to look past all that to what's really important. You now realize that there is something more than just getting a not guilty, right? Yes, I understand now. Fraud alert. You know what? I'm gonna let you have this. I'm gonna let you have it. It's my birthday. We saved Maya. I'm happy. I don't care. You're 9-0 on finding the truth. You're right. If I think about it like that, you're right. Please think back for a second. Think to the moments before Miss Von Karma arrived with the final pieces of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make. No then, Mr. Wright. Let's hear the defense file statement in the matter. I can't count on the evidence anymore. Help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Should I side with justice or should I save Maya's life? My client, Madame Garde, is he guilty or is he not guilty? Those were your choices. And your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you. Right. Back the fuck up. Edgeworth, I have good news. Maya is now safe in police custody. Oh, thank God. Really? Pearls, you tell us the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, she's quite safe. She's on her way here as we speak in the patrol car. Mystic Maya is safe. That's right, sweetheart. We did it. We saved Maya. You did it. You really did it, Mr. Nick. Pearls, you have no idea how hard it was, sweetheart. You have no goddamn idea. Oh, I'm so happy. Ouch, you punched it deceptively hard for a kid. I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will
I can
save
do
her.
a giveaway to someone who doesn't have a cock.
Oh, sweetheart, baby girl, don't cry. Come on. You can't get tears all over your shirt and everything before Maya gets here. And we gotta go have pizza, cause you ain't never had a pizza before. At 7 late, thank you once again for the Silk Song Redeem. You got another entry. Yo, Steampunk Dan with the what, 100, 200, 300, 400, 500 biddies. Oh shit, I got one in here. Who'd have thought giving would solve the case? I told you we weren't stopping this until I solved it, Rhythm. For you, from one detective to another. Maya is a QT. You're right, Maya is. Thanks. What's wrong? Miss Von Karma. Shit, what you want? About earlier. Thanks. That's the only thing you will get from me. Ow, mother. Why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix, right? Cause, bitch, I'm happy. I saved Maya. We gonna get pizza later. Why you gotta fuck? It's my birthday too, bitch. Why you gotta fuck everything up? God damn. You lost. So? Bitch, I don't give a damn. My homies and niggas is safe. I don't give a shit. Thank you, Rhythm. Your perfect win record has now been crushed. Yeah, but not by you, bitch. Thank you, Batman Dan. And yet, you are still happy? Yes. Yes, because I don't have father issues. Go get therapy or a vibrator. Do something. I don't think you'll ever understand, Ms. Von Karma. How dare you? Don't worry. She may in time, after all. I was like that myself until a year ago. Edgeworth? For my own personal victories. And for guilty verdicts. She's still fucking nuts. She's always been fucking nuts. I used every dirty trick in the book. And so my win record remains spotless. But a man appeared and stood fast against me, that selfish me. I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. I felt like I had lost everything because of that. And then it was my turn to sit on the defendant's chair. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that happened. So I left the prosecutor's office. And left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. That's what you should have. A prosecutor who has shamed himself with defeat should crawl in a hole and die. Then that means you should have died twice over by now, because you've lost twice. Aw, Edgy loves you. Yeah, he does. But that was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. It was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change. What foolish nonsense! We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant. But every time we did so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying faith. And then, before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well. What? You trusted your enemy? It doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is fight with the knowledge we hold and everything we have. Erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch. Giggity. But we will always eventually reach the one single truth. This, I promise you. The truth? Yes. That's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. But I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, right? That's why you can forgive me, this man who went into hiding. Isn't that right? Actually, he was just more mad because you ghosted him. You couldn't give your favorite fucking boy toy a call, nothing, a text. Baby, I'll be back, smoochy smoochy, nothing. Just left Poe Phoenix on red. He was upset. This man who only had his sights on victory, who ran away into the night. Is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick? Bro, hit it and quit it. Oh God! You really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. Why did you leave? You didn't even call me. Oh my God, you're such a dick. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me all those years ago. Holy shit, Phoenix did get mad like an ex-girlfriend who just got ghosted. Nick is such a teen girl. And you betrayed your own words. You're not the man I knew before. That's why 1 year ago I made up my mind. Outside that Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least that's what I told myself. And that's what he wrote in his diary. Dear diary, Miles is such a jerk. I hope he dies. You put that in.
Hell yeah. +2, man.
Miss Von Karma. I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. A Von Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect. Again, you have lost twice already. Perfection is out the window. You have lost. Your perfect record is gone. Just like your bum-ass daddy. How many times do we have to go through this? Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. Oh my God. Fucking shit. Fuck therapy. Therapy. Vibrator. Get on this. You are no longer worthy of being a Von Karma. Ooh. I'm no longer a Von Karma. Oh my God. I'm gonna fucking die. And neither am I. Oh. Oh shit. Is this character development yet? It's over. It's all over. I just got through something on the ground just now. This is an electromagnetic receiver. Is that the thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe? I'll return this to the precinct later. There's something else. The whip. Isn't that Miss Von Karma's whip? Holy shit, is this character development, chat? Or is she just a foolish fool? I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. Should keep this, right? Okay. Nick! Maya! My fucking bang faced homie! Look at you! Yeah, you look kind of dingy. You look kind of dirty too. You look so sweaty. You couldn't take no damn shower over there? You stink. Maya! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! Aw, that's so fucking adorable. Yep, my gremlins are back. Oh, Nick, I knew you would come through. You got guarded, convicted like I knew you would. And on top of that, you even rescued me. Well, of course I did. You know I would never desert you. But we're sure pressed our luck at this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here. Whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly. Why would you fucking say that, Maya? Is it really that easy to do something like that? Thanks a lot, Nick. Don't mention it. Maya. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm relieved you're alright. Hey, it looks like you've made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago. Yeah, I knew you'd be hungry. Come on, let's go get you a burgie. Alright. I think it's time we get out of this depressing place. Huh? Where are we going? Food, Nick. Food! Grub, chow, I'm starved. I'm so hungry. Even you look like a nice juicy burger on the bun to me. Nick, you better not fucking bite me. You think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib at least. Damn, Rhea said, Rhea said, don't you ever fucking disqualify me like that. Don't you ever try me like that, bitch. I'm a bad bitch. Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth, please. If you insist. Alright, so how about we hit up our usual burger joint? Don't be silly, Nick. Huh? This case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food. So I decided that we would be making it up by having another feast. Another feast? Come on, Nick. Food! We call him Powers. We gonna call fucking Will Powers. March 23rd, 7:38 p.m. Gatewater Hotel, hotel lobby. Hey, pal. Sorry to keep you guys waiting. Holy shit! Gumshoe, are you okay? I thought they said they were minor. Gumshoe, are you alright? Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I would hit the telephone pole of all things. A telephone pole? Then it wasn't a red light that got him? You did it again, city boy. I felt like my dear old heart was gonna give out on me, and I ain't joking. Yeah, it was more exciting than the very last episode of The Still Samurai. Thanks? Now looky here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor. Don't you reckon you bullied Mr. Wright too hard? If you don't start being a lot nicer to him, he might just kick it, tonight, even. I'll keep that in mind. Well, come on now. Everyone gather around. Y'all are gonna get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer. Looks like Lotta brought herself a new camera. Well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on. So that's all about eating. Let's go chat on, pal. Amen to that, pal. Amen. You know, when I think about it, you were the ones who saved the day, detective. Huh? Me? You really think so? He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, maybe this trial would have had a very different ending. Well, you know, it's huh? Wait. That's odd. When I run off with the things from the killer's hideout, Oh, well, sure, I took 4 things in total, sir. What? 4? Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket. There was a 4th item? Oh, come on, y'all. It's over. But whoo, boy, I tell you, y'all really, you're really something else. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped, never a dull moment with you, huh? You think? Why does she look so happy about that? But being shut away for 2 whole days. Weren't you scared? Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless. So to keep my mind off of things, I drew a picture. Sounds like you had a rough, yeah? So where's this picture of yours? Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see Mystic Maya's picture. You know, I don't know where it went. Aw, that's too bad. Is that the 4th thing? Well, it's alright. It wasn't anything important anyway. Ah! I'm sure it's nice to finally see them both smiling again. Who the fuck is ruining the family outing? Don't you gotta lobotomy me, bro? Mine does it every other day, yeah. It's easy, I take it. Don't you gotta lobotomy me? You hit the 2nd most unhittable thing near the road. What could the 4th item be, I wonder? What is it, Edgeworth? This thing is picking something up. Ah, shit, she's back. That's Miss Von Karma's receiver. Thanks to her, I've had an awful experience for my life, sir. I can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me. That's odd. Even though you're standing right here, the tracking device seems to be in a different location. Oh, it's probably busted or something, sir. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I still have some work to do. Huh? But Mr. Edward, you haven't eaten anything yet. And you've eaten way too much, you glutton. I had a fun night. Now if you'll excuse me. Wait. What? I just want to say, thanks, Edward. You really saved me out there. Just kiss already! If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right? I feel like words alone aren't enough here. Smooch! I wonder if there's anything I can give him to express how I feel. Smooch, you bitch! Shit, what can I give you? Don't worry about Francisca, it has a certain mysterious nostalgia to it. Well, I'm not giving you my badge. And the dick is not an option, so, you want the whip? Make babies. What's this? Thank you. It's all thanks to you two. You and her. You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job. It looks like Mr. Edward has left. Mr. Nick. Hey, Mystic Maya. Miss Pearly. I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right? You will stop this, Pearl. Pearl, I've been through enough tonight alone. You will stop this. You and Mr. Nick, I mean. Pearly, would you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me. Anyway. So, who's paying for this lovely dinner? As if you need to ask. Maya, I swear to God, if you say me. Maya, I love you, but I will put you in a fucking headlock. Everyone say thank you to Nick. Motherfucker! Huh? Oh, yeah. I'm kind of at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. So I kind of already put your name on the bill. Huh? Yeah. I got me a situation just like that myself. There's this camera shop in this hotel, see? And I just bought myself this good old beauty here. It better be anyhow for $3,000. Huh? Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's on your tab after all. Huh? Oh, I'm finna kill everybody. Isn't it great, Mr. Nick? Pearl, sweetheart. No, it's not. I'm finna go buy me a gun, and I'm about to set this motherfucker off. Yeah, Nick. Why do I suddenly feel like screaming? Aw, you don't need to hold back now, you hear? Yeah, pal. Time to let it all out. This is going to be the first time I hear the real you. Go on. It's been a while since I heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage and all. Alright then. If you say so. Woo! We did it! Oh God. You really came through for me, Nick. I had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd find it. I really feel like I have been living on the edge lately. I mean, I escaped death 3 times in a row. 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? I feel like a pro. We did it, Chad. It's over. We've done it. We have truly gotten justice for all. I'm so happy that you could save Mr. Maya, Nick. And I'm so happy for the 2 of you. Probably stop. Speaking of which, I think the hotel is a popular place for honeymooners. Pearl, who taught you this? So, I sort of made a reservation for the 2 of you just in case. Who did you put that under? Who let you make this reservation? Oh God. I would have never let you live it down if you had fumbled. Mr. had a long talk with the chief. Yeah, and he's reinstated! Yeah, you're about to be a detective. Crashing headlong into everything is the only way to live, pal. Who hurt my goat gumshoe? Unfortunately, he did. He crashed into a telephone pole, trying to get us some evidence. I'm Maggie Bird and retiring this uniform as of today, sir. I'm going to be a waitress from now on. And bring smiles and joy to people who come by the restaurant, sir. I hope you'll stop by sometime, Mr. Wright. I probably will, because mine's going to be hungry. Oh, I gotta... Oh, God. Yes. Are you here to visit a patient? I'm Dr. Hardy. Ho ho. Recently? Yes. That girl, you know, I haven't seen her around. Yes. But I remember, if they even laid so much as on her, it would go crack. It didn't matter if I got whipped though. Yeah, yes. Oh. I hope they strangled that nigga in his sleep. You know what? That checks out. The future looks bright for our boy Nick. Oh God. It's time to begin our quest of the world circus domination, sweet. And let the world know we are serious. I plan to make it to Zimbabwe. Anyways, what do you think Zimbabwe is like? Do you think there are castles made of cake and bunnies who can talk? I think if there are any talking bunnies, even if they won't laugh at most jokes. Damn. He should still be in jail. I don't care what anyone says. Maximilian Galactica, Regina, get behind me. Yeah, Max should be in jail. They should have took your ass to jail. Oh God. The dude's a crackhead. Look how he scratches himself. What's this? Drat. It's just an ordinary electric razor. I can't believe this. Really. How long do they plan on making me do this? But it's for Edgy Poo's idea, so it means I must have deep... But why do I get the feeling they wouldn't forget about me, would they? It was like this never in the old days. Everyone thought the world of me. They used to call me Queen Wendy. Treat me like royalty. Well, yep, alright, I'm not gonna miss you. Get the fuck out of here, old bag. Oh, God. W game. 10 out of 10. We'll play it again. I appreciate everything you and Mr. Edgeworth did for me from the bottom of my heart. Oh, that's right. I received a letter from Miss Von Karma. She said that after I get out, I should feel free to consult her about anything at all. I'm really thankful to have met everyone. As such, I will take a short leave of absence. If you'd like to request my services, please be sure to visit my homepage. May we both be blessed with longevity. Well, he's gone. Put the whole circus on this. March 23rd, 9:42 p.m. International departures. Gate 12. Where are you going, Francisca? How did you know I was here? With this. That's. I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example. That's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy drab coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage, but it's going in the trash, I promise you that. Oh, that's right. Speaking of that, man, he told me something very interesting. When I ran off with things from Mr. the Killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir. 4 things. It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket. He put it in here? It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over. What are you going to do now? It's none of your business. Are you running away? Oh, bitch. Shut up. You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter. Oh my god. Cry me a river. Francisca. So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. From who? Your daddy's in jail and or dead. I can't remember which, but the nigga gone now. Live your life, girl. There's more than just being a Von Karma. So what? You lost. Twice. To me. Never forget that. But still, so what? You lost. Life goes on. Time doesn't stop. You're fucking 18. You have your whole life ahead of you. You can worry about being a perfect fucking prosecutor later. I'm expected to win no matter what. And failure, this thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius. No, he wasn't. He was an idiot. There's no doubt about that. Bullshit. He wasn't a genius. He was just a crooked prosecutor. He should just be in jail. I don't remember him croaking. This has been quite the journey, Batman, now. But me, I'm no genius. I've always known that. But I had to be one. I had to. You may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You have been, and always will be. No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my whip away. Speaking of that, Wright gave this to me to hold on to. Right. You knew something like this would happen, didn't you? I'm going to say this again. We prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you will think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip. You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked on ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth. I've always hated you. Well, fuck you too, bitch. And then, finally, my chance to take my revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge. I see. I'm not gonna lie, Francisca, that's pretty fucking cringe. You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been until today. I believe you can. Just like how Adrian Andrews did. Adrian Andrews? You're going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics. Isn't that right? Today you chased after me after I left you behind all these years. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. If you say you're going to quit, you walk down the prosecutor's path. And this is where we part ways, Francisca Monkarma. Aww. I knew she was a fucking softie. Look at her. Look at her. She just wanted a hug. Big foreheaded self. I am Francisca Von Karma. Don't think I'm gonna walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now. So you had better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth. I want to hug her. Phoenix right. One day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you, I'll take good care of this fourth piece so I can give it to you when at last we meet again. W ass fucking game. W franchise. I love this fucking franchise. Chat! We've done it. We have done it once again. We have shown our deductive prowess in courts in many a battle and put belt to ass to every prosecutor who tried our gangster. Oh God. Woo! Alright, chat, that was Ace Attorney Justice for All, the second game of the Ace Attorney trilogy. Okay, next case. I'll be damned. It's 1 a.m. It's 1:45. It's my birthday. I'm finna go fucking pass out. What's up, Hiki? But we will be starting the next case on Sunday. On Sunday, we will be starting the next case and starting of the third game. The final game in the trilogy will be starting on Sunday. What new trials and tribulations will be upon us as we venture forth into the third game? But I think that is it. We've been on here for a good 4 hours. Thank y'all for kicking it with me. Shout out to everybody who did a redeem to get an entry into the Silk Song giveaway. Hey, it's officially now. Tomorrow. We do the giveaway tomorrow because it's the 12th now. So, get all your entries in. Thank you, Batman Dan. Thank you, Batman Dan. Get all your entries in so you can get a better chance to win this game that broke the Steam checkout. Alright? But I'm gonna call it there. You guys are gonna hang out with Spore Mama, and you can tell her that I did it. We did it. We beat the game. And her fucking little sporling is tired and is gonna go to bed. Alright. I love you guys. Bye-bye.